Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. To anybody who was just at the Zani Club, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a wonderful start to the day. I most certainly did. That was so calm. That was so comfy. Even though we had to start 2 hours earlier than usual for that, it was so nice to get together with everybody, to get the fellowship together and to celebrate and just have a lovely time with one another. Good morning, everybody. Before we dive into the game, I will dive into the super chats before we start, because it's rare that we get so many before we even start a stream, so there's quite a bit going on. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, I'm in the right place for some reason. Wait, I thought I left myself on Zani's thing. Wait, okay, I was so confused, because I was looking at the chat on my phone right now, and I was like, wait, why? It was a bunch of people talking about Legatus, and I was like, why are people talking about Legatus, and why can't I see these super chats? And now I realize that was Zani's chat that I was still on. Let me fix myself. They're talking about Legatus right now, I assume. They're talking about Legatus being shorter than the other one. Okay, I'm back in our chat. There we go. That's so funny. Good morning, everybody. He's discussing your height. Yeah, Legatus was a baby. Not particularly short, honestly, but, you know, shorter than the other ones. I'm glad we got our proper height for the other ones. That's all thanks to having a 3D model, even though we never use it. We had to get our heights proper. Welcome back to our chat, sir. Thank you. I'm glad to be here. He wants to know the height difference. Oh, the height difference is fun with them. That's a pretty damn perfect height difference, honestly. Sometimes I like it when it's just a few inches, but when it's like a good 5 to 6 inches, yeah, when you have to like get on your tippy toes or at least like tilt your neck properly. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Besides the collab, how's your day been so far, Fu-chan? Oh, I woke up and immediately went to the collab. I didn't even do like anything else yet. So it's been a great day. Mao Tian, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. Just remember that we bonk you wherever you are when you go to bed. Why when I go to bed? That somehow makes it so much more worrying. Did you have breakfast, chat? Okay, I did do that. I quickly like made a frittata. The frittata was just like kale, red peppers, a little bit of garlic and onion. It was good. It was good. That was on pre-chat. Yeah, that was well before the actual stream. Also, sorry, this is one of those games where every time I minimize it to look at other things, the music dies, so I'm sorry. But Kami, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership as well, and the huge Aka Super donation. Wish all the Comfydants and Fu-chan have a wonderful day. Also tomorrow, because that's my birthday. Aw, thank you so much, Kami. That's so sweet. Happy early birthday. Thank you for everything you do for the community. And I'm glad, like, yeah. Smart meta. Like, saying that right at the beginning of the stream, it just gave everybody so much time to say happy birthday. It was nice to grab all those happy birthday messages and just be like, I don't even have to say it. I just get to keep grabbing these and being like, aw, I'm glad the community's so supportive to each other. But yeah, that collab at the beginning of the day was so nice because it did feel like a coffee date. Even though we were supposed to be doing confessions, we got incredibly unprofessional and spent most of the time just like chatting and vibing, loving our communities and saying how much we care about each other and our communities. So it was a nice start to the day. I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoyed that. What we're doing today on this channel is this is a game called Before I Forget, and this is going to be kind of an emotional one. Kind of? No. It's definitely going to be an emotional one. It's definitely going to be deep. It might hit some people in a much more serious way than for other people. So from what I know about this game, we are going to be a woman exploring her house and getting used to like what's going on in the house and just like reliving some of her memories. What I do know is it does deal with like something to do with like, you know, the fact that we as the player are learning through her memories means there's something going on with her mind as well. I don't exactly know what's going on with it. I don't know if it's going to pull the wool over our eyes and mess with us in like a twist ending, but it's only supposed to be like between 30 minutes to an hour long as well. So this will just be a short little game, kind of like Edith Finch or Gone Home, one of those ones where it's just a walking simulator, but it's just like in a single house rather than in like an entire area. So just join in. We'll see what's going on in this game. We might cry, we might get emotional, we might have like a bit of sadness going on, but in general, it should be like a beautiful, cathartic kind of journey. Not a very long stream gameplay-wise, but then we'll have a lot of time to Zatsudan and chill afterwards as well. And yeah, thank you for the beautiful thumbnail. Lemaire did such a gorgeous job on it. It's so beautiful. The image of Archivist and Nvidia together. Oh, man. It looks so real because Lemaire's style is always so beautiful. But then, like, some of the filters they put over it to make it look like a photo also somehow make it look like more 3D and realistic. And so finally, we have wife Nvidia. We've always joked about the daughter-sister wife thing. But yeah, no, that is truly a wife Nvidia right there. It's beautiful. Lemaire did a wonderful job, so thank you so much. Oh, and what is up, Honey Osura? I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for joining us. Image already makes me emotional. Yeah, let's see how this goes. We're going to dive into this now. I was recommended this game. Oh, I'm going to show my cursor as well, because this seems like the type of game where the cursor might be needed since we're pointing and clicking things. I was recommended this game by a bunch of people. So yeah, I don't know too much about it other than the fact that it's supposed to be emotional and again to deal with memories. So I'm really excited. The people that mentioned this to me said, you're going to really enjoy this one. It's an emotional journey that I feel like you'll very much like connect with. So let's do this. New game. This will delete any existing save data. I don't have any. I can't even click the continue button, so we're good. Loading. Before I Beget is best played through in one sitting in 1 hour. Using headphones with audio subtitles turned on in the settings menu. I got you, fam. I already did that. I like my accessibility options. Let's begin. Oh, everything blurry. Because it's too bright? Or, oh, God. Okay, immediately sensitivity goes down. That's one thing I didn't do. I hadn't gotten into the game. That's slightly better. Not quite there. Oh, okay, there we go. The blurry world we're living in. I'm also going to turn it up. I feel like the music is one thing, but this might be... Yeah, ambient sounds are coming in. Okay. There are things I can click on. Oh, we're in good old London. Or at least England. The red mailboxes are a dead giveaway. Kind of looks like Downing Street. We fancy.
Where am I?
Good question. Where am I? Let me put on my glasses. Oh. Oh. That was creepy. I didn't like how they started silver and then they turned like bronze and rusty, maybe? Maybe they're wooden. I can't even tell.
Is this the right place?
I could not tell you.
Ah, Dylan will know. I'll find him.
All right, find Dylan. Oh, there's a bunch of Find Dylans, but most of them have been scratched out and ripped up. That's already not a good sign. Find Dylan. Ooh. Gas bill overdue. We'll sort it together.
Overdue? Why hasn't Dylan paid it?
Dylan, what the fuck are you up to, my dude? Why do I have to do everything in this house? We don't need that. The sound is nice. I like the accent. Yeah, no, the accent's beautiful. I want to... You can actually see the address. It's something like 42 Colgrass Avenue. London! I knew it. It's London town. Okay, so we haven't paid this. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So when you explore things, the color fills back into the world. Now that I actually know what they are. Okay, so the glasses were always like a brownish. It's just they hadn't, you know, I hadn't paid attention to them just yet. Oh, the world is way clearer now too. Now you can really see the outside world. I guess because I've learned my location. Shame I can't open it. Oh yeah, that's why. Flat 1, 41 Cadogan Avenue. London NW1 3FG. The opposite side of London is where I grew up. Damn, we posh. Everything's so black and white out here. Don't know about this part of the house just yet. Yeah, we'll leave it on. Dentist on the 18th, 10:30 a.m. Yeah, I like this mechanic that we're getting already, where it's like everything is colorless when you first get in here because you don't know it yet. And then you start to embrace it, you understand it, and then it comes into focus and you can properly see things.
Dentist? I don't know where it is.
I know where it is. That's where Pio-chan is.
How will I get there?
Oh, we'll figure it out. I'm sure Dylan will teach us. I'm sure Dylan's taking care of us. We don't seem to know who we are or what we're doing. So yeah, I think I can speak about it now. I'm glad that they showed this like pretty obviously at the beginning because I theorized this. I'm pretty sure this game is going to deal with either like Alzheimer's or something like that. Some sort of memory related thing where we're losing our memories. So already I'm beginning to think, is Dylan already gone? Did Dylan die? Like maybe it's not even like that kind of thing where we're losing our memories, but where we've repressed things. Maybe we're just so absolutely distraught that we've just lost the person who held us together, that we're just like completely broken as a person. Or amnesia. Yeah, amnesia would be like a much simpler thing. Any of that kind of thing. Like we are not going to know how old we are until we actually start to find some guidance on it. But for now, we could be anybody and we're learning about our own life when we come in. Trauma, maybe? Could be trauma. Today is Thursday, the 12th of July, 2001. Oh, this was 23 years ago. 24. Oh, God, we're in 2025. That hurts even more. Damn. And I don't even know if that's the real date. That's the fun thing about games like this. For all I know, these are still her memories and she's lying to herself.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, you can re-interact with things. I didn't guess that.
How will I get there?
But yeah. For all we know, this game is actually, because this game was definitely released only within the last 3 years, so it could be that this game is set in the past, or it could be that we're fooling ourselves into thinking it's the past, or maybe that's around when we lost our memories and we're trying not to like freak ourselves out and suddenly be like, what do you mean it's 2020? Because that would be messed up if you didn't know how much time had passed. Oh, that was creepy and super dark. Also, let me know if any of the volume is too loud. I unfortunately cannot change the individual things, which is sad because I do like to like make the sound effects a bit lower. The sound effects in this are super loud compared to the voice. So sorry. If I need to turn it down, I will. Just let me know. Umbrella. Oh, I love how the color fills in on things. Very Melico coded.
I got caught in the rain that day in the park.
Oh.
But you offered to share your umbrella.
Oh, this is how we met? This is our story?
We walked slowly, even though the rain got heavier.
Oh, you wanted to spend more time with each other. Oh, flashback!
How do you like Amsterdam?
It's beautiful, like stepping back in time.
Like stepping back in time. And there's us falling back into our memories. Oh, it's much cuter with more paint in here. The bright yellow? But it is what it is. Her voice is different. Yeah, she sounded a bit younger there. It was good. Gotta be something else to interact with in here. Because the color hasn't moved all the way up. Love the fact they've managed to keep the umbrella too. Oh, that's a creepy effect. With the lights off, the things that you can't see where the color hasn't spread yet are really freaking creepy. It's pure black. Okay, we'll come back. Let's leave that light on. Let's not be scary world just yet. Goodbye. Yeah, for some reason that sound effect's super loud. A lot of the other ones are okay, and the voices are way quieter. Oh, the game's telling me I'm taking too long, and I guess I should go to the bedroom? Okay, okay, you're getting louder, I get it. Oh, that's beautiful. The piano notes are bringing color back into the bedroom.
Dylan?
Oh, now it's getting
Are
foggy.
you here?
Dylan? Where you at, buddy? I love you. Yes.
He can't have seen it yet.
Oh, she left him a
hasn't drawn the
note.
heart.
Oh, that's cute as well. So she normally leaves him notes, leaves him a little kiss, And he draws a heart back to let her know she's seen it. Oh, man. Might see Dylan and us. Oh, they're cute. I love how it's just them that have come into focus as well. There's so many people behind them. It's just like, nah. All we care about is me and Dylan.
Your brother almost made you late that day.
You don't want to miss your own wedding. You were getting shit. Concert program. Oh, damn! He's a fucking star. Live in concert. Dylan Appleby plays his Bach Goldberg Variations Amsterdam concert Gebro 27th, 28th, and 29th, November 1967. Oh, so we've known each other for a while. We met in Amsterdam, and it sounds like it was during his concert back in 67, and it's 2001. So, 70, 30. We've known each other for about 34 years. Holy crap.
I can hear you playing. Where are you?
Yeah, where you at, Dylan? I can hear your music. Dinner? At the bistro, 9 p.m. Kiss, kiss, Dylan. Oh, that's a really old note, though. The piano is louder? Okay, I will turn sound down. I'll drop it down by like another 10%. I really wish we could balance like different sound effects. That should be better. Let me know if it's still a bit too loud. Hopefully we'll be able to hear the voice this way, but not be overpowered by sound effects and music. But yeah, this is a really freaking old note that we've just kept forever. It's so stained, it's so aged.
What a lovely surprise. Our little bistro.
Our little bistro. Our happy
what
place.
What time is it? I should get ready, put my makeup on.
Oh, that's really sad. She thinks she's going to the bistro tonight. That's so clearly so old.
What a lovely surprise. Our little bistro.
Oh, that's rough.
What time is it? I should get ready, put my makeup on.
Okay, if we think we should put our makeup on. Oh, here the color comes.
Pretty color.
Oh, no, I can't even look in the mirror. I can't even actually see myself. Perfume. Rose flavored. This is why I hate rose tasting things. It feels like drinking perfume.
It smells like roses.
Chanel No. 5. Oh, yep, there comes the color. You know what? Let's turn off all the lights. Oh, my wedding. Why is my wedding ring not on? Pocket watch.
Oh, one of those time counting things.
Oh my god. And the ring. Ah, oh, there's the color. Perfect. I don't even know if this is mine. Maybe this is Dylan's.
I have one of these too.
Oh, it is Dylan's. Oh no, so we've definitely lost him. She doesn't know what a pocket watch is, and she hasn't even put 2 and 2 together where it's like, hey, this ring's just like my ring. It's like my wedding ring. Oh, this is going to be so fucked up. So he was a pianist. I wonder what I am. I wonder how long ago I lost Dylan. Beautiful painting, too. Dylan is like dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dylan is dead. Like the ring is there. They could have just gotten a divorce, but I feel like full on, like, yeah, we've lost our husband and that's why we're completely lost in our home now. He was probably taking care of her and keeping her, you know, grounded, reminding her what was going on, and now she has nobody.
You bought me this in Paris.
Oh, and yeah, now the piano music has stopped. Still says it's supposed to be coming from the bedroom. Maybe...
I need the toilet.
Oh, everything just went dark.
I'll go now before I meet Dylan.
Okay, let's go find the toilet. That's definitely not the toilet. What is going on? Yeah, I can move. I'm gonna keep trying to move. I'm just gonna walk forward. They're very quiet footsteps. Really hope this isn't broken. Light. I know, right? I'm clicking. I'm holding W. Nothing seems to be doing anything. Azukashi, I do not know what you're talking about, but I have no problem with you being here, but I am playing a game right now. Did the game break? It might have been broken. Uh-oh. There must be a light switch somewhere. Like, oh, there was something. There was something. Oh, I can see the floor. What the... I swear I was moving my mouse all around. Okay, this is fine. Well, oh. Now we're in the closet. We did not open the closet. We opened one of the bedrooms. We opened that. Okay, so I just managed to get lost in my own house. Uh-oh. Things are getting a lot worse.
Was it this way? They look the same. I can't... Oh, how silly.
We can't even find the way to our bathroom right now. Is this the bathroom? Oh, okay. This is what we're doing. I'm quite literally getting lost in my own house, confused by the layout of such a tiny place. That sucks. Every door looks the same to me. I just open it and I'm somewhere new.
Harisuni, which door is it?
Ooh, my name's Sunny. At least we still remember our name. This looks like a bathroom. Damn it! Okay, we're back in the closet. That would be terrifying. Imagine just exploring your house. You know it's your house. You know it shouldn't be like this. But you're just opening, like, the rooms that you know are supposed to belong to bedrooms.
Oh, please.
Or bathrooms, and ending up in closets. Like, I can't imagine how debilitating that must feel. Because that's the point where you cannot trust your own mind.
Where did that hole come from?
Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Oh, and if I get closer to it, I, like, pull away from it. Nah, I'm gonna go this way, thanks.
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, I guess we'll dive into the hole then. Maybe I'll just float over it. It looks like I'm going up. I can't move any further forward. Okay, we're just gonna walk away from that. It can't hurt me if I don't touch it.
It's too late. I couldn't remember.
Oh, she had an accident. That's rough. That sucks. That always sucks.
Dylan... He's not there.
And that would be very hard for whoever was living with Sunny as well. Shut up, you. Waking up at 8:30 on my day off? No, thank you. Phone ringing from spare bedroom. This closet wasn't even here before. I'll be back. I gotta answer the phone. Okay, that's apparently an office, not a spare bedroom. Fine. Fine, bully me. This is a spare bedroom.
Sunita, it's Maria from the care agency. I've been ringing all morning.
Care agency?
Please pick up the phone. Sunita? I will be there soon. Remember, I have a key, so I'll let myself in.
Who was that? How does she know my name?
Yeah, I don't even
She said
realize
she's coming for me.
that I have a carer looking after me.
I should go, but I'll wait for Dylan.
Oh, Sunita. It's going to be rough when the carer shows up as well, because we're going to be so confused. There's just going to be a stranger in my house telling me they've been looking after me for 20 years. Ugh. Modern Scientist magazine. Oh, that's me! Indian cosmologist Sunita Appleby. Boldly going where no woman has been before. Build your own solar water heater, cluster galaxies, and the mystery of missing mass. Microprocessing. Look inside the Selby 8H. Dude! I'm a fucking legend! So my husband's a concert pianist who, like, leads things. And damn, I'm a cosmologist that was big enough to get onto a magazine cover. She's so pretty, yeah. This was back in 1974. Okay. So yeah, a while after they met.
That's me. But I'm not going anywhere.
Apparently you've been going somewhere where no
going.
woman's been before. I'm not going. Oh, Sunny. Physical anthropology. Alzheimer's alright? It reminds me of that movie about a professor with Alzheimer's who slowly loses herself. I haven't seen that one, but I watched the horror movie that was about like two women trying to take care of their elderly mother as well. Alzheimer's, any kind of condition like that is, yeah, really, really rough. Why?
Why what?
Good question. Why the castle? Oh, this is where I graduated from. Okay.
That was before we met. I look so young.
Yeah, you a baby. Why? Very good question. Why what? Why did I leave a note that just says why? Also, it's really sad. Yeah, Dylan's either passed away or left us. Maybe he left us because of the strain that this was putting on the relationship. But the whole, like, all those notes that say find Dylan and then have been, like, scratched out and rubbed off. Ugh, that hurts. Butterflies. History. Okay, so I'm a very intelligent person, too. I say that as if books make you smart, but I mean... at least we have the option. Oh my god! Okay, we did something huge. Scientific Discovery of the Year, 1975. Dr. Sunita Appleby.
Wow, that sounds impressive. But I don't think it was me.
Oh. So we've definitely remembered meeting Dylan. We've remembered, like, the 60s, but the 70s seem to be eluding us. Oh, God. And that's the crazy thing as well. Depending on some of these conditions, there are times when everything just completely makes sense and times when nothing makes sense. So far, it seems like we remember Dylan, we remember meeting him, but we don't remember, like, all these amazing things that we've done in our life. We've had an incredible life. We've discovered all kinds of things. And she's just forgotten them right now. Star map. There's a note by the trophy. Oh, shit. My bad. Did I miss a note? They kind of glow. Yeah, I really... Wow, it's right there. Don't keep moving this. Okay. So we want to keep that in the same place. Didn't miss anything else, did I? Feel free to call me out if I missed something. Somebody said notebook earlier, but yeah, there's definitely no notebook we can actually interact with. I was worried about that. Fact, you achieved these amazing things, but in the end you won't remember. Yeah, and that begs the question, like, am I even the same person anymore? Is that a Pegasus on the star map thingy? Yeah, looks like it. It's the horses. Oh, memories again. Deneb!
Okay, you show me then, clever clogs.
Oh, he's very British.
That's no fun, Dylan. You have to find it yourself.
As you wish, Professor.
Not yet, I'm not.
Kind of sounds like Zanny, actually.
Bah, it's just a matter of time. So, guide me to this star.
Which one?
It's not a star, but all right. First, find Pegasus towards the bottom of the map.
Okay.
Pegasus.
That ain't even slightly Pegasus. Go south, my dude. So Deneb I know about because Deneb is part of the Summer Triangle, which links with Altair. Cygnus. There's Pegasus.
Ah, got it.
Its body is a giant box tipped on its corner, and the top left corner of the box is Alpharat's.
Alpharats. And this is Marcab? Oh, the piano notes are so beautiful. Marcab. Megnib. Okay. Scat.
This one?
And Alpharat.
That's it.
Hey, I'm getting good at this.
Not bad, Dylan.
Now count 2 stars up and follow along to the right. From there to Andromeda.
Okay. 2 stars up. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, these 2. And then to the right. Andromeda Galaxy.
Right. So, what am I looking at?
The Andromeda Galaxy. It's 2.65 million light years away. And you can actually see it with the naked eye on a clear night.
Very beautiful.
Imagine that. Wow, you must show me properly. Sonny, do you think there could be another you and me in Andromeda looking back at us?
Maybe. You know, my Leela auntie used to tell me the stories of the gods and the stars, but I can't really remember them now.
Leela Auntie's so cute. That's so sweet. Yeah, I like that question. I love how, like, she's too scientific about it to play along as well. She's just like, maybe. She's like, you realize I'm a cosmologist, right? Like, we can look out into space. And let's not tell the guy that most of those stars that we see have like, probably already died long ago, and we're just seeing the little remnants of their light getting to us. It's fine. Let's keep the romanticism alive. Maybe there's different versions of us looking
What was
back.
I doing? Oh, yes, Dylan. Where is he?
Oh, it's so sad. She gets so confused at times with like that. What am I doing? What's going on? And then her voice fills with so much joy when she remembers Dylan. It's just immediately like, what was I? Oh yeah, Dylan. Got to find Dylan, my husband, who's still totally alive. Record. Okay, don't mind if I do. Platinum record. Let's go. Oh shit! You got your own vinyl? Side A, more real, or I ask, meeting in the rain. Oh, that's about us. We met in the rain. Oh, he wrote a song about us. Marbles, wild winds. Side B, my own, staying strong. Secrets, darling days. Mindful body and outspoken. Aw. He wrote a song about us. I don't want to hear it. Maybe that was the piano song we were hearing, actually. This is how we gaslight ourselves into thinking he's there. Yeah, it begs the question, what would be easier? Would it be easier to get rid of all of the... No, it definitely wouldn't. To get rid of all of the mentions so you know, like, not to look for somebody, but then you'd be completely lost in your own house. Every time you, like, lost yourself for a little bit, it'd just be like, why am I in this weird place? What's going on? Where's Dylan? Why am I not in my home? Kind of feeling. Introduction to pottery. Greetings from India. Oh, that's a lot of writing. Okay, let's do our best. 17th of September, 1971. Dearest daughter Suni, all is well here. Well, except the gardener has retired, and I think the new one is stealing from the pantry. Daddy won't deal with it and told me not to bother about a few bits. But it's the principle. We're all delighted that you found a home. When are you coming to visit? You both seem so busy. When will you have time to start a family? You can't wait too long. Daddy told me not to meddle, but it's not meddling. I'm your mother. Postcards never have enough room. I'll write a letter soon. Tell us your news. All our best. Ma and Baba. Aw. Why not click subtitles, Fu-chan? Oh, spacebar. Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been good. It's fine. We were just a bit slow on some of the words. Address to Sunita Appleby. Yeah, we know that address. 17th of September, 1971. Ah, okay. 17th, 1971.
Must give them a ring. I haven't spoken to them in ages.
Oh god, they're probably dead. That was 30 years ago. Oh no. Rough. Is that a different record? Yeah, that's a different record. He has to show off his cursive reading skills. Yeah, it's so rarely used. Dylan Appleby, Piano Variations, Winter Ocean. Side A, Pale Moonlight Lake, White Water, River, Denial, Slowly Sinking Ice Top. Oh, this one sounds sad. Side B, Winter Solstice, November, Frosted Winds, High Tide, Icy Greatness. Sounds like, okay, this one, okay, 1969. When was the other one? It doesn't actually say which year this was made. But this one sounds like very romantic, very happy, very optimistic. And then this one, all the imagery of like things being cold. Literally a song called Denial and then Slowly Sinking. It sounds like there was some suffering going on in the story in this. Did I miss something, or how did she lose her memory? We don't actually know yet, so no, you have not missed anything. We've just woken up in this house. We're exploring this house. We know it's our house. But we also seem to not remember anything from like 1970 onwards. SR&C. No, ISR&C, the Institute of Scientific Research and Culture. June 2nd, 1996. Oh, this is recent. This was only 5 years ago. Dear Sunita, on behalf of the whole faculty, I want to thank you for your peerless contributions to the research and standing of this university. Your work has left a mark on our institution and the field of cosmology. I speak for myself and all of your colleagues when I say that we are grateful to have had the opportunity to work with you on a personal and professional level. Thank you for everything, and we wish you all the best for your retirement and managing your condition. Yours sincerely, Desmond Powell, Dean of the Faculty of Cosmology, Institute of Scientific Research and Culture. Oof. So we retired, at least. We didn't get fired. We didn't have to, like, quit our job just because of our condition, but... yeah, we retired 5 years ago. We don't even remember at this point that we've done all these amazing things and contributed so much to cosmology as a science. And they knew as I was retiring that I had this condition that I had to deal with.
What condition? I'm fine.
Oh, Suni.
I'll call him. It's just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, clearly. And that's weird as well, the fact, oh god, that must be so confusing, because she doesn't remember all these things happening just in the 70s, but she does remember that this is her employer. She's not saying, like, who is that? Why would I care? She's straight up like, yeah, I'll call him. It's a misunderstanding. Check emails. Okay. Ooh, it's so slow on this one. Dylan, 19... oh god. So, my newest email... is from 4 years ago. Oh, that's rough. And the last one from Dylan was in 1995. Dear Sunny, I finally created an email address for myself, so I'm writing to you from America. Oh, okay, the tour is going well, although I miss you very much. See you in a week. All my love. D. Peace. Okay, it was just a tour. That's fine. When he said writing you from America, I was like, oh, they left. Maybe a coma for 4 years? I don't think so. I think this is just we've woken up and we don't remember things. So it's not that we were in a coma and suddenly woke up. It's just that we forget like all these days that we've been through. So to us, it's, you know, still years ago. Klaas Vandermeer. Sunita, what happened? I hear the event was a disaster. All those months of work. If you weren't confident presenting, I could have rearranged my schedule and stepped in. We should talk. Give me a call. Class. Okay, so we did some sort of conference and it went bad. I might have, yeah, this was back in 1996. So roughly a year before I quit my job, so, and retired. So yeah, that was when signs were probably just starting to show. Desdemona Archer. News! Hi, Sunita. I've just heard that you're retiring. Are you alright? What about your research? I'm so shocked. Has Dylan convinced you to start a family? You don't have to give up everything. I can't believe you're going. Let's talk. I'll pop into your office for a cuppa. Mona. Oh, that's a cute nickname for Desdemona. The inbox has so much. Yeah, this is just the archived ones. The inbox has a lot, but I'm not even going to lie. My inbox always has 999 plus because I just don't read all the junk. So that might not be too terrible of a sign. I don't know. Mona again. Almost. In fact, yeah, no, this is British. So yeah, a year and 5 months later. Hi, Sunita. Sorry I haven't been in touch. I don't know if you're still picking up your emails, so I'll try and give Dylan a call and we'll try to get together or something. Mona. Oh, God. So I archived those, but it doesn't sound like I've been replying to them properly. And yeah, I can't click on any of the other stuff. It's only the archive that I can mess around with. Okay, let's log out.
What does class mean, disaster? You always made things difficult, but I could never say anything.
Why could you never say anything? Fuck that guy.
This is your favorite spot to sit, scribbling a new piece.
Oh, this is where Dylan does his songwriting. Oh my God, we just passed an entire day. Okay, in one way it's really beautiful to be listening to this gorgeous piano music composed by my husband. In another way, it's so sad to think that this is just how we pass the time. We just zone out and stare out the window. Imagine we're listening to music and that we're thinking about Dylan, and this is just how she can pass multiple days. It's a really beautiful song, though. Maybe this is the Meeting in the Rain one. You can click when you're ready to continue. I know, I saw that. I'm just chilling. I'm just enjoying the music and thinking about the terrible implications of just, yeah. Somebody who's already lost so many of their memories just living in the past. Sitting down and staring out the window and watching the time pass. Okay. Up we get. Oh, and now time really has passed. The sun has straight up started to go down. The lighting in the room is completely different. We spent a few hours. In fact, let me check. It's now 6:24. It was 8:30. So yeah, we went the whole way through the day. We passed the whole day just sitting in a chair and thinking about Dylan.
What does class mean, disaster?
Time moves on so fast when relaxing. Yeah.
I could never say anything.
And when time flies by like that, sometimes it can really mess with you as well. The days just all blend together, and so it feels a bit wrong. Okay, well, we've done these 3 rooms. Actually, let's leave the doors open just to remind myself.
Maybe he's taking a bath.
Tap running in the bathroom. Dylan?
Not in here. Where are you?
Did the carer ever show up? That's the thing. I don't know. I'd imagine. Because they said they were going to be there shortly.
Cosmologist. How about a coffee? There's a cafe over there.
It's Sunita.
Well, if that's the way the umbrella's going, maybe I should.
Aw, cute flirting.
A cup of tea would be nice. I hope Dylan's put the kettle on.
Oh, they sound like they had such a nice romance, such a good partnership between each other. Everything she thinks about is just constantly like, oh, she wakes up first, she's like, oh, I wonder what Dylan's up to. I hope Dylan did this. I hope Dylan did that. Is Dylan okay? Pillbox. Yeah, at least they have the days on them. I know it's probably Thursday. Sunita Appleby. Donepezil. 1 tablet to be taken once a day after food. Well, this will make it easier. Let me just do a quick Google. Donepezil. Donepezil is used to treat dementia associated with mild, moderate, or severe Alzheimer's disease. It will not cure Alzheimer's disease, and it will not stop the disease from getting worse. However, it can improve thinking ability in some patients. Well, there we go. I hope we've been taking these. I hope my carer's been taking care of me. Oh, but that was the thing I wanted to jump on as well. Somebody said, did the carer even show up? It's 6 p.m. They said they were going to be there soon. So I'm hoping that means that the carer was here. And yeah, we've blocked that out of our memory. We've forgotten it. The whole day has passed. My carer showed up, found me by the window, took care of me. And now like I'm just here again at like 6 p.m. And I'm like, huh, Anyway, where's Dylan?
Should I take them? I don't feel sick. They can't be for me.
Oh, that's why we need a carer. Really hope my carer gave me my pills, because I'm not going to take extras just in case. Nothing else in here, it looks like. I would have left a postage note if I hadn't taken them yet, surely. Surely. Maybe the carer is the bad guy here by not giving the medicine? That would be rough. It's their job, man. Surely. Oh, there used to be a clock on that wall. Somebody's taken it down. Oh.
I don't want to fall.
Why am I so scared of going through that part of the house? Or maybe like I've already fallen while trying to go there once before, or maybe there's something that I don't want to pay attention to on the other side. Oh, it's not locked anymore. That's nice. So occasionally they lock this door, possibly, I don't know, to stop me from coming this way. Ham went off. I got you some cheese. Oh, okay, so these notes probably... These aren't even, me writing myself notes. This is the carer leaving me notes to take care of me.
That's silly. I bought ham yesterday.
I think you bought ham yesterday. Sunita, do not use the stove. Your lunch is in the fridge, from Maria. Well, we know our carer's name now.
I shall use the stove if I want to. Who is Maria?
It's interesting as well, because I have a very youthful voice, but... Yeah, if I met my husband in the 60s, it's been 40 years since then. We were probably like in our young 20s, if not 30s by that point. Yeah, I completely think I'm a different person than I am at this point. Definitely don't want to use the stove. Beans? Peaches! Oh, okay, that's fine. Peaches, 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 peaches. Find the tinned peaches. Oh, that's a lot of tinned peaches. Well, I was like, why is this an achievement? I guess that's going to be something I'm really into. I'm a big fan of peaches. Taj Mahal takeaway and restaurant. Air conditioned. Chicken and sag baldi and coconut rice. Oh, good choice. Personally, where's the naan? Give me the naan. Specials, korma, vindaloo. You don't have naan? Oh, there we go. It's at the bottom right. Breads. Garlic naan. Pashwari. Ah. Give me pashwari naan and chicken korma. That shit's good. You get like a nice nutty bread. Dip it into like the coconutty curry. Oh, hell yeah. Onion bhaji. Coconut rice is a good shout though. I like that. So is this my normal order? Chicken and sag bari and coconut rice? Balti even. I can't read.
Maybe we can get a takeaway tonight. Then we don't have to cook.
So true. Let's not use the stove, that's for sure. That's a lot of notes. Where does this one point? I'll save that one for last. That seems special. I would kill for some garlic naan and dal right now. Oh, garlic naan's great as well. I like the kashwari just because it pairs so well with other sweet things. But yeah, that little kick of garlic is good. No more peaches. Why? I enjoy my peaches.
But Dylan loves peaches.
Oh, it's Dylan who loved peaches. Well, she thinks Dylan left that note, actually. I'm dumb.
We always need more peaches.
It was just like me leaving my note. Buy peaches. Maria leaving her note. No more peaches. Lunch in here. Ah, gotcha.
Who is leaving these notes?
Oh, no, but it's very sweet of them. It's way past
Why are they
lunchtime,
telling
though.
me what to eat? I can decide for myself.
Ooh, cheese sandwich. Milk. Oh, I can't grab the young nai. That's fine. I'll eat my cheese sandwich. Is it frozen like a block, or am I just imagining that?
I don't like cheese. So bland.
Yeah, no, it's a fine
Dylan
cheese sandwich,
knows
but I'm
that.
just not
Why
eating
would
it.
he make me cheese? Maybe he's getting forgetful.
Okay, so Maria doesn't know I'm not into cheese. But we were out of ham, so that was the issue. Probably keeps forgetting she bought peaches. Yeah, that's probably why we have so many here. It's always just like, I need peaches for Dylan. Then I come home and put the peaches away, and it's just too many peaches. Too many peaches. So Maria's done buying them now. Ooh, food kettle. And there we go, passing more time. Sorry, I needed to refresh. My YouTube crashed. So we went and tried to put the kettle on just to make a cup of tea, and now we're once again just lost in our mind. You can see the clock this time. Yeah, it's spinning like crazy. And yeah, you can actually see it getting dark outside this time too. Which is interesting, because everything moves at the normal speed. Like, you can see the birds moving by, you can see the cars moving by, but at the same time, time is flying without me even being able to actually experience it.
I thought perhaps, now the tour is over, we could start trying.
Let's wait. Just until my research is finalized.
Dylan wanted to have children and I didn't. I was too busy with my work for kids. Saturday, 14th of July, 2001. Yeah, that's right. Been a long time. I can open that, but for nothing. Why is that the one I can open and it leads to nothing? That's creepy. At least the peaches is still here. I'm going to leave the fridge open. There was cheese! Oh, no, wait. We ate cheese. It was the ham that went off. Hmm. 2 whole days since the start? Yeah, we passed 2 days by. Just walking around. Exploring our memories. Oh, you're an Ascot kind of guy, huh? Yeah, that's definitely the 70s or the 80s. The outfits, man. He looks like he stepped out of Scooby-Doo.
That door was grueling, but we stole a moment in San Francisco.
Aww. The hair, yeah, the giant hairband as well. That's so 70s. Ooh. I don't like that it's getting darker as this goes on either. Happy 40th birthday! To my darling Sunita, I love you more every year. Happy birthday. Kiss kiss.
You always spoil me on my birthday.
I mean, a card isn't spoiling, but I respect it. Ooh, Christmas! Oh, their faces are always so cute.
Which year was that? We look older.
Oh, this is where it's going to get rough. She starts to see more of the modern stuff and she realizes she's probably like 60 or 70 at this point. Oof. Oh no, who broke the guitar? That's fine. Ooh.
A clear sky. Perfect.
Show me one with a story, Leela auntie.
Ooh, I'm the auntie
All
now.
right.
No,
Let's
that's me
start
as a
with an
child. That's
easy
my
one.
Leela auntie. I'm dumb.
This is Taurus, the bull. Look to the east. Can you find the star at the tip of one of the horns?
So Leela auntie actually gave me my love of stars. This is cute. East, you say? Tip of the horns. Oh, there we go. This is a cute way to do this as well. I love that, like, I don't know where I'm going, but Sunita has, like, some of her memories still. Like, these glowing things. It's like they're calling out to her.
Yeah, I think those are the horns.
So these are things she just vaguely
Look down
remembers.
to find the star.
Right, below the horns.
Got it.
That's Svaha. She was desperately in love with Agni, the god of fire. But his love was focused elsewhere.
And she said just a
That's
few minutes
sad.
ago,
But I suppose at least she's a beautiful star now.
she didn't remember these stories, but now
True.
she's remembering them for a brief moment.
Show me another auntie.
Agni.
Let's see. This time, I will show you a constellation in the west. It has 3 stars close together. Can you see it?
Oh, is this going to be the summer triangle?
No, I can't. There are too many.
Don't give up so easily, Suni. This star's light has traveled so very long just so you could see it. Would you want its journey to be wasted?
How long?
Thousands and thousands of years.
Fine, I'll look again.
Aww.
Look for the brightest star over to the west.
Love how she remembers so much about stargazing. Yeah. And just this is really cool. Like that faint golden glow over there. So it's like, yeah, she knows exactly where she's supposed to look.
I see it.
Now head straight up and there will be 3 stars in a row.
Oh, maybe it's just Orion.
I see it. I see it. What is it called, Auntie?
Prajapati. One day,
I was completely wrong.
was chasing one of his daughters. The gods saw and wanted to punish him. They called on Rudra, the god of storms and thunder, and asked him to punish Prajapati.
Kinda rude.
He shot an arrow, which flew fine and true, and pierced Prajapati's waist. Those 3 stars you see are Rudra's arrow.
That's interesting, because that is Orion's belt to
How
us,
do you know these stories?
rather
When I
than
was
being
your
the
age,
arrow.
Baba took me out to show me how everything that seems to matter doesn't really matter. The
Wow.
stars show us how small we are.
He's just like, hey, nihilism, baby. I'm going to teach it to you while you're young. Everything that happens on this earth doesn't matter. The stars have existed for tens of thousands of millions of billions of years, and you'll die eventually too.
Where did she go?
Oh, she really thought she was in those memories at that point. That's so sad. Where did she go? Why? I still don't know what the why is about either. Why what? Don't keep moving this. Okay. Well, it's still where it's supposed to be. Oh, was that me talking to Maria? I think the yellow ones might be me and Maria ones might be blue. Anyway, chessboard. Everything went dark.
It's Dylan's move. He's always one step ahead.
Oh, look at the clock moving so fast again at the top. Oh, the petal falling off of the flower too. I wonder if we can wait for the whole flower to be just completely decimated. Sunita's handwriting is shakier. Oh, my bad then. Not seeing any more petals fall. She's returned to her childhood too seriously. Yeah, that definitely happens with some people that have Alzheimer's. They can suddenly think that they're a completely different age and just be asking about people that have long passed away or just moved away and just gone. I think because in Indian cosmology, it's different from Western cosmology, hence the story. Oh, yeah. I figured that out. It took me a moment to realize that it was in fact Orion. It's just a different story for Orion. Just their version of the stories of the stars. Maybe the whys are why can't I find them? Maybe. Or just like a why is this happening to me? What is going on? Just in general, like, why?
Is it time for dinner?
Apparently I've found all the musical interludes already. So that was the final time passing thing. Only 1 flower petal fell. That's not too bad. And now it is 5:40. I wonder if another day has passed too. I don't like all those creepy wood moving sounds we keep hearing. Memories of childhood stay
He's
longer
in
than
the
the most
kitchen.
recent ones. I didn't know that. Dang. Maybe I don't want to see him. Maybe I want to go play in the closet. Why is his piano music so sad this time? Oh, and now it's the 15th. Another day passed. Every time we end up, like, passing time by, yeah, it's a full day rather than just a minute or two. The radio music playing to show it's not Dylan? Yeah, exactly. It's the radio instead of like active playing. It got so sad. Might still be Dylan's music, but it's certainly not him playing it. Oh, and again, the color coming in and out. That's such a cool effect. Channel 106. I don't know, man. This is pretty good. I'm okay with this.
It was our first house. Zoe fell for it, almost before we got through the door to look around. You'd think I'd have seen the signs.
I love radio plays. That one's just rain. Oh, what the heck? Oh, we've just moved through time to Christmas of some year in the past. I'm feeling 70s. Oh my god, the fucking... Okay, this might be a completely different house. If not, they remodeled the hell out of it. But yeah, this feels very 70s from the colors.
I'm so glad I persuaded him to get a tree for our first Christmas here.
Oh, this is the first Christmas they moved in. On your special day. Dearest Sunita and Dylan, our thoughts and prayers are with you, both on your special day. Ma and Baba. Congratulations. Congratulations to my two favorite people. Enjoy your new life together and many happy years in this flat. All my love, Emil. Errol. That's fine too.
Errol didn't forget the rings, at least.
Ooh. Well, I guess that makes them the best man.
I wish they could have been here.
Aww.
What did I come out here for?
We're just enjoying the vibes. Don't worry about it, Suni. Everything's fine. Love. All our love on your wedding day. Remember, no handle? Remember, no handel. I think that's a piano type, but I don't know. It might be a joke. I don't get. Enjoy life together. Guillermo and Carol. They are a very beautiful couple. Good for them. Composer? Oh, it's a composer. Okay, thank you. I knew it was something music related. I was like, I've definitely heard that word. Congratulations on your new home. Sunny and Dylan, you're an inspiration to us all. We love you and be happy always. From Jenna and Clark.
It's all a bit of a blur.
Damn! Clark got a relationship?
It
Good
didn't
for
end,
you.
though, even though Jenna thought it should.
Oh. Wow, damn. Well, wait, well, if we know that, oh, we're blending memories. So we have some memories from the future as well, because they still signed that as a couple back here. Oh, that's so many signatures. Dylan and Sunita, congratulations on your wedding. All the best wishes from the orchestra. Ah, so this is Dylan's orchestra. Damn, they actually got lots of different people to sign that.
So many good friends.
Aww. I can't touch my award, but it's not where it should be. So maybe that's why the award keeps getting moved around. Maybe it's the case of like, I feel like it should be here because this is where it was back in the past. So I move it around the house to be like, no, this shouldn't be here. This should be over there. This goes in the living room. And in fact, this flat is tiny compared to the house that I'm living in the modern day. Vezkits, what's up? Zali, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. We're playing a game called Before I Forget. This is a very emotional one. So far, we've just been exploring an apartment. We woke up in this apartment. We've been looking around and basically nothing's where it's supposed to be. And we've realized that we have Alzheimer's. So currently we're like reliving a memory from the Christmas where we first moved into a certain apartment that we're not even actually in right now. It's very sad. It's very emotional. It's just like an exploration of what it would be like to have Alzheimer's, be lost in time and not really know what's going on around you. So if that sounds too deep and you want to head out, do not worry, feel free to. I kind of hope a lot of other members of Nijisanji and play this at some point. So far it seems interesting. But yeah, feel free to head out or sit back and enjoy the pain and suffering.
Sonny, come look at this.
Where would you go if you could go back in time?
The way it cut off.
If it was possible, I'd stay just here and now.
Oh, that's tragic, considering what
You
happened.
smiled then, like you knew something. A marvelous secret.
Good line, Sunny. Unfortunately, now we can't even live in the moment. We're not capable of it. Ooh, dinner.
I'll set a place for Dylan. He'll be here soon.
Oh, girl, Dylan's gone. I gotta get him some peaches. Oh, is that the candle burning low?
It's getting late. I'll make us a cup of tea before bed.
Oh, it's so sad. She didn't even eat. She was just waiting for Dylan that whole time. Oh, Sunny, no. Plane ticket. Appleby from London to Amsterdam, and then from Amsterdam to London. 29th of November. It doesn't say the year. Oh, 94. Okay. So this was only 6 years ago. Doesn't say whether that was me or him, but that was probably him going to do his Amsterdam tour. They mentioned that. Form of payment cash. Whoa! 31. The total was £150. Yeah, no, you wish. That was definitely back in the 90s.
Amsterdam. That's where we met.
And it sounds like it's where he did one of his final tours as well. Maybe Dylan's plane
Breakfast in
crashed.
bed,
Maybe.
Mrs. Appleby?
Sounds perfect, Mr. Appleby.
Oh, they're definitely freshly married at this point. The whole, like, using the names continuously. That's so cute. With no inflation. I know. It's really not a good way to take care of her, not even making sure she eats. Yeah, I don't know what my carer is up to be fair. It sounds like the carer, well, maybe they just don't have the money. It sounds like Dylan is gone. I've got a carer, but it's probably a carer that was just like, because we never had children. I'd imagine my parents are dead by this point. So yeah, it's just, we've got the state sanctioned carer that's just coming in for like a few hours a day just to make sure I haven't hurt myself. And yeah, clearly makes me breakfast, leaves me lunch in the fridge, but doesn't actually stay for too long. Congratulations. Dear Sunita, congratulations on your place at Cambridge. You really are following your dreams of going to the stars. Fondest wishes, Auntie Leela. Oh, she's the one who taught us to love the stars. Good. Glad she was around for that.
Stories. I should visit her soon.
Oh, Suni. Wonder if it's going to say which song this is. Nope. Thought it was going to like play the music at least. Momentos. Cute. Cute but sad. Is this an exit?
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, okay, that's fine. We give up. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's the bit that normally doesn't let me cross over it. I wonder why.
It's locked.
It's still locked? That's shocking. Well. Oh, glowy blue light. Creepy. No more of that. Stop wasting energy. He's no longer afraid? Yeah, I guess I was just on the other side. Oh, wait. What happened to the cup? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to make tea. I forgot about that. I got lost. Oh, but it's already stained. Ooh. Into the teacup we go. Oh, huge flashback to India again.
I want to know all the stars, Leela Auntie.
We should be heading home now.
No, Auntie, just one more, please.
The 7 rishis.
I know, like life in the Mahabharata.
Precisely, Sunni. The rishis were the 7 sages who made the sun rise and warm us with its light.
I never heard of
What
that
else
one.
did they do?
Well, first, the rishi married Kritika, the 7 sisters, and they all lived happily in the north sky. Come on, so look north.
Okay, let's find those 7 sisters.
I'm
We're
looking.
not able to see our own reflection in the bathroom mirror.
Can
Now
you see the 4 in a box?
the reflections have all been eluding us, yeah. I guess it's too much for our mind to handle. Wait. Wait, it's not glowing this time. Uh-oh, I have to find it myself. 4 stars in a box. 4 stars in a box. Four stars. There we go. Gold. No, not that. Oh, my bad. Wait. Oh, no. They said it was north. So I'm going to look up. Aha! There they are.
Oh, I see it. And 3 going up.
3 going up, you say? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's the Big
6,
Dipper.
7. What happened to them?
3, 4,
One
5,
day,
6,
the
7.
rishis prepared an offering to Agni, and he emerged from the flames. He instantly fell in love with the sisters.
But he couldn't be with them because they're married.
Bad Agni.
Exactly.
What did he do? Gods
So
do not
what
play
did he
nice.
do?
He was tormented by his love for the Kritika and took to wandering. One day in the forest, he met Svaha, who loved him, although he didn't know it.
It's an endless cycle.
She disguised herself as 6 of the 7 sisters.
Wow. Damn.
Did it work? Did he love her forever?
Well, it was based on a lie,
Sadly,
so...
no. The rishi thought their wives had been unfaithful and left them.
Oh no, did they kill
Nobody was
Agni?
happy.
Not every story can have a happy ending, Sunni. Not even for the gods.
Maybe you should have just kept your eyes on your wife, dude. What do you mean? He's just decided their 6 wives had betrayed them? I want to know all the stars. Reach the end of the teacup stargazing scene. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of... I'm in the closet. That's a strange way to suddenly come back to myself. More sheet music. These stars have deeper stories than the regular backstory? Yeah, that's crazy deep. Although, a lot of the ones, the constellations come from like really deep Greek epic stories. This game is low-key scaring me. Leaving a candle with an open flame with someone who suffers with Alzheimer's is an accident waiting to happen. Yeah. And just leaving the pills somewhere that anybody could have found them. Oh, this is my happy place. Oh, there's so many letters. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm just going to subtitles this one. Hotel Ritz, 20 Rue Scribe, Paris. No, English style. 3rd of February, 1972. Dearest darling Sunni, I'm writing while sipping a rather delicious Malbec while enjoying the hubbub of the Canal Street Martin. A rare moment of repose. Of course, I tell you this only in the hope that you'll be so envious while missing me so terribly that you rush to me. Failing that, I get to San Francisco on the 27th of May. Might you be able to tear yourself away from the cosmos? I wanted to stay in our favorite flea pit, but Adrian and co failed to see its charm, so I'm living this lavish life near l'Opera. They tell me the tour is going well. I'm trying to write that piece about the stars, but with so little time it's difficult to get anything more than a few ideas down. I yearn for more than a fleeting moment. I shall return home soon, but not soon enough. Le Barque is a movement I steal to myself each night. The audience doesn't notice anyway. It'll end soon, and we will be together again. Until then, sweetest, all my love, Dylan. Oh, they're so cute. They're so flirtatious. He loves her so much. Yeah. This was only like a few years into their marriage as well. So it was all like, well, their relationship. I'm not even sure when they got married. But they met in like the late 60s. So yeah, it was still fresh back then. Oh, look at so many things filling at once. So this is a tiny little closet in which I've kept all my like strongest memories from Dylan. Young pianist crowned master at 21. Oh, he was a legend. Dylan Appleby marries in London. Exhaustion plagues Dylan Appleby, claims critics. Oh no. His career started to not do as well. Eliza Wien. 12th of January, February, April 1972. Dearest darling Sunny, your last letter found me tired but buoyed by the promise of seeing you. I'm in hospital, but must say, even French cuisine does not infiltrate these walls. Alas, no need to hurry to my bedside, although there's nothing I would like more. Don't read the papers, they exaggerate. I'm a little tired, that's all. I'm just creating more inventive ways to get out of touring. What lengths I will go to. Being unable to work on my new piece is more than frustrating. Cosmos is swirling around in my head, but I must have time to get it down on paper. There's no piano in the hospital, so I cannot practice. I'm plotting my escape. Do not worry. I'll be out before you know it, or there will be blood. Not mine. By the time you read this, we may have already spoken. I think you have the right number now. Love always, Dylan. Did he get into a car accident? I sure hope not.
Dylan. Is he okay?
I don't think so, because I think he was around like up until the 90s, but I might be wrong about that. Oof. Touring is torment, says Appleby. Sydney Opera House celebrates Appleby's return. Okay, so he came back. It's okay. He definitely got sick while he was touring. So yeah, he got sick at some point, ended up going to the hospital, but it seems like he got back on track afterwards as well. Grand Hotel Milano. 20th of January, 1972. Darling Sunny, just a short note. Thank God for hotel stationery, otherwise I would never know where I am on tour. Missing you desperately. Still haven't parted ways with this devil of a cold. I hope you're feeling better than I am. The Italian press are kind, so all is not lost. All my love, Dylan. Okay, so he had a rough time. She did say at one point that tour was horrible, but at least we managed to steal a moment in Budapest, so. I think they said Budapest, it was somewhere anyway, but yeah, definitely. Appleby cancels Berlin concert. Dylan Appleby conquers New York. Okay, he did do it good in New York at least. Aloha from Hawaii. He might not have been taking care of himself. Yeah, it sounds like he was working at San Francisco. Thank you. It sounds like he was overworking himself, tiring himself out, and just, yeah, made himself sick from overwork. Front, Aloha Hawaii, back. Darling Dill. Hawaii is magical, but I don't see much beyond the observatory. The scope is marvelous and the team too. So glad the tour is going well. Make sure you look after yourself too. I know what you're like. Good news. I think I can arrive in San Francisco when you're there. Not too long to wait, but also too long to wait. Love always, Sunny. Aw, so yeah, they managed to catch each other in San Francisco. Even though she was busy at a conservatory somewhere else, and he was busy on his tour, they still managed to find time to catch each other. Aw. Appleby wows La Scala audiences. Dylan Appleby turns to composing. Oh, look at all these photos as well. So many happy memories. Conquers New York. Letter. Yeah, we saw all these now. Okay, up we get.
I'm glad he's back now. He is, isn't he?
The
It's lonely
doubts.
here without him.
It's lonely here without him, she says. He's vaguely starting to recognize. Oh, I can't interact with these things anymore. Maybe I need to go deal with the radio first. Okay. They sound so in love, yeah.
Why are you never here? I need to know.
Oh, the house layout has changed. That's a door frame with no door. Oh, lovely. Everything's breaking in my mind. Again, a door frame with no door. This is supposed to be the master bedroom, and there's supposed to be a hallway that leads that way. To the closet and to the exit. That's my bathroom. Uh-oh. Appleby wows La Scala audiences. Dylan Appleby conquers New York. Appleby wows La Scala audiences. Every time we get close to the light. Okay, and then it teleported me. That's fun. Wait, let me in the light. I want to find Dylan. Dylan Appleby marries in London. Exhaustion plagues claims critics. Oh, and we're back again.
It's Maria from the care agency. I've been ringing all morning. Please,
I thought perhaps now the tour is over.
Don't give up so easily, please. This
Where would you go? You go back in time. So do you think that could be another you and me?
you smile then.
Where would you
have
go?
a key.
Sonny, come look at this.
I will be there soon. Remember, have a key.
Dylan Appleby disappears.
Sonny, come look at this. Sonny, come look at
Until my research is finalized. I smile
Don't give up so easily.
Sonny, come look at this.
This me out to show me.
You and me.
Just so you could
In
see it.
Andromeda.
I will be there
Let's
soon.
wait.
Where would you go?
Have a
Just
key.
until my research is finalized.
No, you just decided.
I don't want to talk about this. Not when you're like this.
Why did we always come second?
You didn't. You were pressuring me.
We always said, though.
Well, things changed.
Exactly. You changed, but you never told me.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is one hell of a twist. So there were all kinds of news stories saying Dylan disappeared and that the classical world lost Dylan. And from that line that we just heard, it kind of sounds like she put her career first and maybe left him a long time ago, actually. Maybe she decided somewhere she didn't want to have children, even though they didn't actually have that conversation. She just decided, career first, no kids. Didn't actually tell him and just let things drag on. Maybe we've been without Dylan for a long time. But I loved the way they did that. Like the piano music intensifying every time it like really got far. It like snapped yourself back into a different location and the tempo of the beat sped up. And especially like all the memories being explored in the corridor. Every time we walked past a door, we could hear voices coming out of it and we tried to walk through them, but they closed on us. So it's different memories being closed off to us, us being lost in time, but also not being able to remember some of the things that used to be treasured memories for us. Bach Goldberg. Variations by Dylan Appleby. That's abstract. Let's go with abstract. Cheap music. Odd. Funeral 1999. Yeah. He died 2 years ago. A service of thanksgiving to remember with love. Dylan James Appleby. 17th of February 1945 to the 1st of December 1991, 1999 even. Funeral service will take place on Tuesday the 14th of December 1999 at St. Michael's Church, Camden Town at 1:30 p.m. Entry music, Mourning by Grieg, Welcome, Opening Prayer, Scripture Reading, Eulogy, Dylan, who had the world at his fingertips and the cosmos in his arms. Oh, that's so fucking beautifully written. Are you kidding me? Read by Errol Appleby. Okay, so it is the brother as well. Errol was his brother and the best man at the wedding. But yeah, no, that line, had the world at his fingertips, as in him playing the music, creating worlds with his music. But the cosmos in his arms, talking about his wife, the cosmologist. Oh God, that's such a beautiful way to say that. A time for personal reflection. Prelude and Fugue in G minor, G.S. Bach, the Lord's Prayer, Mittel. Closing hymn, There is a green hill far, far away.
I must be reading this wrong. What's it saying?
God, and she has to rediscover this so many different times. Just be reminded constantly, oh yeah, Dylan's dead. He died 2 years ago. Dylan Appleby. Song for Sunita from 1998. So this was a year before he passed away. Wonder if he ever finished it. I guess this is it that I'm listening to, actually. Find all the pages of the sheet music. Oh, okay, so we finished the song. This is the song for Sunita. I'm gonna think of it in his letters. Way back in the 70s, he was talking about wanting to write a song about space, about the cosmos. Maybe it took him that long. He only finished it 1 year before his death. Maybe that's what he meant about wanting to write about the cosmos. It was for Sunita. It was about her. As he was her universe. Oof. What is that? Is that a patio? I guess so, but it doesn't lead anywhere else. It's more like a courtyard. I have to go back out into the scary place. Oh no, I can't get back out to the scary place. Oh, there we go. That line broke me. Yeah, no, that line was so beautifully written. The Daily News, December 2nd, 1999. Concert pianist Dylan Appleby dead. World-class composer and concert pianist Dylan Appleby died in the early hours of yesterday morning. According to emergency services, he was involved in a car accident and died on arrival at St. Mary's Hospital. Known for his poetic compositions for piano as well as vibrant and moving performances, Appleby was both popular with audiences and the classical establishment, winning him many awards. He leaves behind him his wife, Sunita Appleby. No other casualties were involved in the incident. Tragically, his latest album is due to be released this Friday, a tribute to his wife entitled Song for Sunita. Oh man, that's crazy. So he passed away right before it came out as well. Northern Ireland power sharing, let's not get into it. Millennium Wheel construction nearing completion. Oh shit, yeah, I guess, yeah, the Millennium Wheel, the eye, yeah, was built for the Millennium.
No, you can't be. I can still hear you playing.
I got an achievement for finding
happen? Why did you leave?
all the memories. He didn't choose to leave.
Wasn't your career that would get put on hold.
I stopped touring. What did you want me to do?
I don't know, Dylan, but what I do counts.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean that. Dylan, wait!
She really... Oh no, is that when he crashed? Oh, that's so fucked. She told him his music didn't matter. Oh, fuck. That was their last conversation?
You always wanted us to slow down and start a family. I was happy to be just us and our careers. But I kept forgetting things.
Oh, man. That is the type of conversation you always regret. She regretted it immediately. Just the immediate, like, I didn't mean that, but it had already been said. And he, in his anger, stormed out, drove away angry, and crashed. Our last conversation was a fight. Yeah, our last conversation was her basically saying to him, no matter what you do, it doesn't matter. It's just silly music. And her basically saying, my stuff actually matters. I'm making scientific discoveries. My things are important. It's not your career that needs to be put on hold. Her saying her career is more important than them starting a family. Ugh. Oh, we left the apartment. It's raining. Maybe after this she wanted to forget this and not take the pills. I think she's still being given the pills by the carer. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think they're going to do anything like that where it's like, oh, she chose to forget. I think it's just...
I forgot myself.
It sucks even more.
But then you were gone. And I forgot that too.
I'll walk over the flowers.
I don't want to be alone and confused anymore, Dylan.
Oh, there he is. The art and symbolism is so beautiful. Yeah, I loved the scene of us walking down the corridor.
We can be together now.
Being continuously shut out of things. Oh, she's...
Now, I remember.
Sounds like she's passing away or taking her own life to be with him. Oh, the way there's so much light and color coming off of him. Even though she's just pursuing his shadow. Okay. Not too crazy of an ending. It's left open for interpretation whether it was just like in her last moment she remembered everything, or if she remembered everything and then decided she didn't want to live anymore without him. But either way, that was beautiful. For a short little like 40 minutes experience, that was really nice. All the piano music was really good, especially when it got like really intense and like high tempo to make you really feel the loss she was going through, the pain she was suffering. That was so beautiful. Yeah, it was nice like discovering their romance and just consistently being like, oh, he probably just passed away a few years. The thing was, people were even saying like, oh, maybe he got into a car crash or a plane crash. And I was like, nah, he just passed away a few years ago. It's probably just a natural causes. Meanwhile, yeah, the full on, like, they had a fight right at the end. Damn. Started quite normal, but turned so deep and sad. Yeah. I love how the game did not make you do as much and it just leaves you to explore. Yeah. There could have even been things that I missed, because I could have just walked straight out of that, the little closet at one point where I was reading all of their letters and stuff. Oh, that's a lot of sweet thank yous as well. The bathtub 3D model. Aw. I'd also like to give a special thanks to all our playtesters and everyone who's given us advice during development. Auditions? Ah, okay. He was so young too. Yeah, I didn't really catch how old they were, but I think they were just in their 40s, right? Well, they're not even that old. Oh, and now they're going through the freaking photos. Her graduation, their marriage. She had to retire before he passed, so how did that fight happen? She wasn't a researcher anymore. As she said, that's part of it as well. She was saying, oh, he was 54. Okay, thank you guys. See, I don't keep up with things properly either. She was saying she was forgetting things. So it sounds like he was taking care of her while she was forgetting things. And she was talking about like having to do this work or that work. And he was essentially playing along to like take care of her. He wasn't like saying you don't even work there anymore. He was just like, hey, accepting it, but getting angry when she was like, it's not your career who has to be put on hold. Oh, man. Get early Alzheimer's? Yeah, you can get Alzheimer's Incredibly early, actually. That was sweet. Sad, but sweet. That's a rough last word, though. Yeah. Remembering that must be so painful as well. Going through and having forgotten your husband, but then also forgetting that he died, and then remembering the last thing you said to him. She could have experienced that so many times in a row as well. This is another danger with people who suffer from Alzheimer's, wandering, leaving and getting lost. It's a possibility that she could have walked into the road and had an accident. I was wondering that as well. I was kind of waiting for there to be like a straight up car crash noise at the end after she said she wanted to be with him again and that she could be with him again. I thought that was going to be the whole thing of like the light coming off of it and her walking out of the house. It was just going to be like her stepping into the road, essentially. Getting hit by a car and dying pretty much in the same way he did. But yeah, they leave it open-ended. So you can take it as that kind of message of her like deciding, like remembering what happened and wandering out into the street and just getting hit or just passing away or whatever. And he was the only thing she could remember. Yeah, every time she woke up, every time she came back to herself, her first thought was like, I wonder if Dylan put the tea on. Where's Dylan? I need to find Dylan. And that must have been hard for her carer as well. Like, you could see the fact that her and Maria were having strain. Like, Maria was trying to take care of her in her own way, but yeah, didn't even know she didn't like cheese and was getting annoyed with things being moved around and everything. She said his work didn't matter as much as he was about to release a piece dedicated to her. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that makes it so much more tragic. Thank you. You're so right. She said that his work didn't matter, that, yeah, it was just music. And yeah, meanwhile, he was composing his newest piece, an entire album about her, and the final song being the song For Sunita. Oh, God. Oh, it's so sad that they didn't get to make up after that. I mean, the thing is, he was angry that she said that, and it was probably stressful taking care of her and having her continuously think, even though she was retired, that she was still working. And yeah, that line probably hurt, but they still loved each other so much. Why there are so many peaches and Maria said not to buy anymore. Yeah. God, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't even realize how deep that is. Dylan was her world and that's all she cared about. Yeah. Especially that line that her brother, not her brother, his brother left as the eulogy. Even after that, even after like all the pain that they went through, there was still, everybody knew. He was her world and she was his universe. And like you said, it sounded like he was working on that for years. Yeah, it sounded like he was working on that from the 70s. So that was like a 30-year long enterprise for him, trying to find the proper way to put it down and bring that to her. I don't remember how many times he remembered he's dead or she's heartbroken every time. Yeah, exactly. We don't know how many times, because that was just like 3 days in her life. It could have gone on multiple times that she continuously realized like, oh, he's dead, he's gone. Little moments of lucidity spread out throughout, like her constantly wandering through her memories. Many times people feel that choosing to compromise is a loss, but impulsive actions or emotional outbursts might lead to a lifetime of regret. Yeah. The last words you say to a loved one can be really powerful in a good way, but also really destructive in a bad way. The important thing is they have so many beautiful memories, so many things that made them happy together. So yeah, that's what I was trying to say with the whole, like, it probably didn't matter to him that much. He was hurt at the time, but at the same time, like, there's no way that would have been something that he got so frustratedly left about. Like, he was definitely gonna come back. It was just car crash. He never got to hear the full official release. Yeah, and he never got to see her reaction to it. He never got to show her, like, hey, this is my album that I made for you. I finally finished the song I've been working on for 30 years. It's your song. This is how I feel for you. This is everything I want to express to you. Did she tear up the sticky notes each time she remembered? Yeah, see, that's something I kind of hinted at before with the whole, like, the amount of times she'd written Find Dylan and then it had been torn up or scratched out, and then she'd just done it all over again. It was quite clear at that point that she'd, yeah, realized that Dylan wasn't around anymore that many times, if not multiple more, and then she went back there and scratched it out and was like, forget him, he's gone, he's dead, stop doing this to yourself. And then just going through the cycle again. And that took her 4 days. It took her 4 days just to remember those memories. That was 4 days of like lucidity for a bit and figuring out what was going on. Even then, like, yeah, 4 days passed for her in the time that it would take us like an hour. That's just how far it had gone at that point. She was just wandering around her house, finding things to distract herself for like basically a full day at a time. Sitting down at the window and staring out and thinking about his piano music. Finding herself in a closet and going through their letters. All of those kinds of things. Just trying to have dinner and make a cup of tea. Last a whole day for her. Apparently recently they found a medicine which can actually halt dementia progress. Read, slow it down significantly. It may be a matter of time before we completely stop it. That would be good, because that... It sounds so tragic. It sounds so harsh. And I've had people in my life that take care of people with Alzheimer's. I've had family members that have it, but thankfully I haven't been the primary carer. But the people that I have seen be the primary carers for those people, where they cannot afford actual carers to take care of them as well, yeah, it becomes incredibly stressful. And it does start to hurt some of the beautiful memories that you have with your loved one when they're constantly like slipping out of time and from forgetting things, and then having moments of lucidity and like apologizing and being themselves again and being lovely, and then just occasionally becoming a completely different person. Imagine this has happened to her for years. Yeah, I mean, at least it was only 2 years that she was without him, but man, that's rough. I think this answers her why. It really was, why can't I find him, or why can't I see him? Or why did I say that? It could have also been why, as in like, why would I say that to him? Why would I tell him his work didn't matter? Of course it matters. It's probably part of why she fell in love with him. His piano music was beautiful and he was passionate about it. It was just, yeah, a thing that she said at the time while thinking about her own career. Sadly, not even knowing her own career was already on and done. She was retired. And she couldn't do that anymore. Tough on the mental for sure, yeah. Also, not to mention, sometimes they change personality drastic too. Yeah, I've experienced that one. That's scary. Because it can be somebody that you absolutely love and cherish, and you've known them your whole life, and then suddenly they feel like a completely different person. They feel antagonistic. It's your loved one looking back at you. It's their body. It's their face. It's their eyes. But suddenly they're dangerous and scary, and they feel like a completely different person. It's horrific. Why did this happen? A lot of potential questions in this one. Yeah, it could have been a why. Anything, really. It'd be pretty rough even for caregivers who are not related to the person. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like, that's the one thing. At least they're paid to deal with it, and so they're trained to deal with it. A lot of the time, it does fall on, like, family members to try and take care of them. Thank you for illustrating this so beautifully. Your commentary was thoughtful and beautiful. Thank you. No problem, Mama. I really enjoyed this. And yeah, this was a beautiful game. They really demonstrated it really well, especially, like I said, the dark void moment, and then like walking. I guess that was it. Like at first she was scared to go outside, either because the world is scary or because she knew the door would be locked anyway by her carer to try and protect her. And eventually, yeah, it got unlocked and she had the option to actually go out and leave. So yeah, she was essentially trapped in her house with just what remained of her memories. Once she actually opened it up, she went chasing after Dylan immediately, and that was the end. His death probably pushed her mental state into a much worse one. Yeah, I can imagine. Because he was clearly taking such good care of her. She wakes up and the first thing she thinks is, I hope Dylan has put on a cup of tea. She spends her day saying, where is Dylan? He should be home by now. He's not on tour right now. He's back, right? Like, that's every time she became lucid, her first thing was, Dylan. Dylan, Dylan. And so, yeah, that must have been stressful for him while he was trying to compose his, like, next CD as well, his next thing, and tell her, like, this is your song, this is what I wanted to tell you. That he was constantly having to look after her as well, but he really was her world. He kept her grounded, he kept her alive. He played along with her talking about her career, this and that, while he very clearly knew that was over. And that really he was just taking care of her while also trying to do his own work. My uncle was diagnosed having Alzheimer's last year. It was an early diagnosis, but sometimes we see him as a different person. Yeah, one scary thing is he can't name his own children sometimes. My grandfather is like that. My grandfather, yeah, when I do see him, it's like a roll of the dice of if they'll remember who I am. And a lot of the time, like, they play it off really well. They just, like, laugh and nod along with everything. And they just, like, they don't even say names to most people anymore. They're just, like, they've accepted what's going on with their life. So it's very much just a case of, like, oh, hey, you. Yeah, I love you. It's like, you kind of know that they don't actually recognize you, but he's gotten good at, like, playing along into the whole thing and just accepting it. And yeah, it's been rough seeing, like, that. My, like, grandma trying to take care of him as well. Just the fact that, yeah, I have to get them care. I also had a grandfather who couldn't remember most of the people in our family before he passed. He lived to a good 9 years old. He's strong. When he did remember us, it was but a moment of bliss. Yeah. You have those moments when they're lucid and it's nice, but then just within the span of, like, a minute, it can change so suddenly. You'll have moments where you're talking to them about memories and about other family members and having nice moments, and then suddenly it will just be like... I think that's one good thing. I've never had, like, any of the extreme situations, like people talking about their personalities completely changing, or people getting aggressive, or having, like, the real sudden moments of, like, who are you? What are you doing here? Where is this place? Thankfully, none of that's happened with my grandfather. So that would be rough. I don't know how I would deal with that. I've seen that happen to other people, but thankfully not directed at me from a direct family member. As a worker in the field, it's very difficult to watch them slowly decline and lose themselves. Yeah, and poor Sunita. Like, one of the most tragic bits, like, in the middle of this story was just Sunita wandering around her house thinking, okay, this is the bathroom, trying to open doors and go into doors, and every time she went into a room, she was suddenly back in the closet. She was getting lost inside her own tiny little house and constantly saying, I need to get to the bathroom. Oh, I'm desperate. I need to go to the bathroom. And then the final moment of, oh, I didn't make it. It's too late. She finally got to the bathroom, but by that point it had already happened. Which, yeah, wanting to be an actual, you know, able-bodied, able-minded person, being a grown-ass adult and losing control of your bowels is always horrible. When my grandpa's memory failed before he passed, he called me my mother's name before because we looked so alike. Oh, that's kind of tragic as well. I see that in movies. Again, thankfully, that's not something I've had to go through. But yeah, I've certainly seen that in a fictional setting of, like, an elderly person calling their loved one, like, their mother's name or their, like, auntie's name or something like that, and just thinking they're a different person. And it's like, do you play along with that just to, like, not pressure it and just be like, yeah, I'm your sister. Yeah, nice to... It's hard not being recognized, but at the same time, sometimes it's just better to keep the actual patient who's going through that calm and conscious, like clearly Dylan was with her, where she would be talking about her career and everything, and he was just, like, dealing with it, accepting it. Having had known since I was 17 that I would have a 60% chance to develop dementia at some point in my life has been something hard to come to peace with. Can't imagine myself going through that. Yeah. I think that's the thing. For the person going through it, it's terrifying as well, I'd imagine, because, like, we'll never actually understand it unless we do, unfortunately, go through that. But it's much more terrifying to think about how much it's going to affect your loved ones and the people that you do care about. Just suddenly losing yourself sometimes and having moments of lucidity and being like, what? I've been saying horrible things to you? You've been waiting on me hand and feet to take care of me? God, please just move on with your life, you know? It's harsh. My grandpa had to take care of my grandma for the last few years, and it really destroyed him too. He passed soon after, and I'd like to think they're happily together now. I feel like that seems to happen a lot as well. And, like, in a real life setting, there are a lot of cases where, like, when two people who have lived together for that long, one of them passes away, the other one just doesn't make it too long after. Because they get so used to taking care of one another. They get so used to, like, picking up for each other's, like, failings and what they actually need for each other. Like... yeah, your grandparents, like, one of them will do, like, maybe the physical stuff, or one of them will do the bending low stuff, one of them will do, like, the reaching high stuff, or, like, the strength-based stuff rather than the dexterity-based stuff. All of that, like, they take care of each other, and then when they suddenly don't have their literal other half, yeah, the other one just doesn't make it as much longer. To be honest, after my grandfather became someone I completely didn't recognize due to dementia, I didn't even feel sad on the day he passed away. Yeah, that's something I've heard a lot too, Kashami. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but for a lot of people, once it gets to a certain point, it just becomes a relief. And that's not even just dementia. We talked about this when we were doing our Silent Hill 2 playthrough as well, that even when people really do love someone and care about them and want to take care of them, there are moments where it's just like, God, it would be easier if they just weren't around. And there are moments where it's just straight up like, hey, they're not even the person I fell in love with anymore. They're not the person that I knew all my life. They don't recognize me. I don't recognize them. Thank you for playing this game. I feel like I wouldn't have been able to handle it alone, and it's comforting having you and all the Comfydants here. Oh, thank you, evil little infant. I hope you're having a lovely day. I like playing games like this. I like these like emotional, powerful ones. Seriously is, I lost 3 years of memory, straight up didn't recognize people, missed paying bills, accidentally stole money as a result. Oh my god, Titus, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing better now, but yeah, I imagine that's incredibly rough. Oh, luckily they realized after an MRI I didn't have Alzheimer's, but instead my brain pressure was causing my brain to malfunction, which we fixed with meds. Oh, I'm so fucking glad to hear that. Congratulations. That's incredible to know that that's something where, yeah, other people would have just been like, oh, it's just Alzheimer's. Things are going to go bad. This is your new normal. I'm glad the doctors were able to find that and be like, yeah, no, it's brain pressure. We can fix this. That's incredible. And yeah, other people were talking about the fact that there's new medication that's coming out that's supposedly going to be able to slow down the progression of things like this, which is good. And yeah, we'll hopefully give people more time to be able-bodied and able-minded, I think is the important thing. Able-bodied and able-minded as long as you can, because death is inevitable and I wouldn't want to get rid of death, but just to be able-bodied and able-minded until the end of time, to be able to spend your life actually doing what you want to would be fantastic. So hopefully as medicine gets better, yeah. I also did hear a story. This actually came from, I was talking about Smosh with Zanny earlier. One of the Smosh Reddit stories that Shane Top reads. They were talking about, it started off like it was a creepy horror story or like a trolling story. There was a guy who talked about the fact that he thought his roommate was playing a prank on him because what he had always thought was a bathroom in his bedroom suddenly became a closet. And he talked to his roommates and he was like, okay, guys, I don't know how the heck you did this, but put my bathroom back. I want my ensuite bathroom back. And they were just like, what are you talking? That's always been a closet. There's always been a closet there. And then it turned out like he posted that thinking like, they're trolling me, right? Like, what do I do about this? And people told him to go to a neurologist. He went to a neurologist and straight up, he had a brain tumor, which was pressing on parts of his brain that were messing with his memories and making him believe that he had a closet there. Oh, no, a bathroom there. Sorry, my bad, the opposite. So yeah, it's just little things like that. It's crazy to think that one day you can just be like, huh? This thing isn't right. And you can completely convince yourself that something else has been going on. And that can just be like a tiny little thing pressing a certain region of your brain. Or as Titus said, too much pressure building up in the brain or anything. Just a blood clot floating around in your body and like destroying parts of your brain and doing shit like that as well. It's crazy what can happen with the brain. Yeah, this is a really great experience together. And also with the sheep pile, I needed a good cry in a safe space. I'm glad you were able to cry. I hope it was cathartic. Taking care of an elderly person with dementia is an incredibly challenging task. No matter how much you love them, the endless pressure can eventually burn that love out. Especially in today's advanced medical society. The aging population will continue to grow and these types of social issues will inevitably increase. Yeah, exactly. It definitely is getting worse because we do have an aging population pretty much everywhere in the Western world now. A lot of people are getting older. There's less people to actually do healthcare, and it's also the fact that people are having less children, which means, and people are having children later in life, which means that either one, the children that they do have who would normally take care of them are elderly, or there's less of them, or they're too busy, because obviously like generations ago we also had the fact that it was a lot easier to have like a one income household and like live comfortably. Nowadays everybody basically has to work to take care of themselves and to support their family, and to be able to then go out and support the generations that came before is just another level of stress that a lot of us just can't keep up with anymore. And so it definitely is becoming a problem. I remember that one. Yeah, that Reddit story was terrifying. My grandparents are still pretty sound of mind, but living with two 80-plus-year-olds, you really learn to not take being young for granted, having to help them do things that seem easy for you. Yeah, just like being able to put socks on, being able to bend down to the ground. If things drop to the floor, I mean, I'm saying this as someone who can't even bend all the way down to the ground. I have one of those little like extendy hand grabby claw things for when things fall onto the ground. But if I like There was one time I dropped my phone in public, and that was a big issue. I had to, like, kick it over to a hill area so that I wouldn't have to bend so far down. Because I can get down to about, like, mid-calf, but I can't get all the way down to the ground. So, yeah, things like that. And old people have to deal with that all the time because their spines and hips and everything else gets so bad. And just sight issues and just, like, mental faculty issues. Like, there are people that can make it to, like, I mean, look at Dick Van Dyke. He's still dancing at age, like, 100. But yeah, there are a lot of people who just in their 50s, their brains start to decline, or like fine motor skills become a problem. That's why a lot of the times they have those like giant oversized handles for like eating utensils and stuff like that, because just doing fine motor skills can become a problem as you get older as well. I had 3 immediate family members who passed away, and it was more relief than sadness. Glad to know I'm not alone, because I always thought I'm just broken. Thank you, Oh Sheep and Comfies. Aw. No, that happens to everyone. That is literally the entire plot of Silent Hill 2 and how that grief can fuck you up. But just in general, you are not your worst decisions. You are not your worst decisions, and you are not your worst thoughts. We are all human. We are all human. And yeah, we all do have those kinds of thoughts. And it doesn't change the fact that you actually worked your ass off to take care of those people. But yeah, for the husband, I'm sure it was like a shocking moment as well for the wife that he'd been taking care of to be so cruel to him. But at the same time, he still loved her. He still cared about her. And once he was gone, like everything was completely, her world was gone. So the love is still there. It's just, yeah, things get in the way. And no matter what it is, if it's holding us back from living our life, yeah, there will be natural resentment that builds up over time. It's human. It's natural, and that does not mean that you're a bad person. It just means you did your best to take care of somebody who could not take care of themselves, and it put a lot of weight on you. But do not worry about that kind of thing. This game hit close to home because my grandmother, not biological but adopted, developed dementia before she died so suddenly. She remembered me most of the time, but when she didn't, it hurt so much. Oh, yeah, that would be painful. At least you got to have it sounds like a decent amount of time together before that, but I'm sorry you had to go through that 2 layers. This game and the sheep pile was really helpful with my own family's experiences with dementia and the loneliness. The feelings from that hasn't really passed yet. It sounds like a lot of people in the sheep pile have had to deal with like either caring for elderly people or, yeah, having to deal with family members getting sick towards the end. It's one of the reasons that I love this community as well, is that a lot of us are older, because like it's not something that normally falls on teenagers, although sometimes it does, and that's tragic enough as it is. But definitely I feel like in your 20s and in your 30s, that's the point where it's considered like, oh, you're an adult, you should be able to take care of the elderly in your family. And it feels like something that you have to do, even though it is like an external pressure. It weighs you down, and you're supposed to be developing your career and building up your assets and living your life. But suddenly your life is taking care of somebody else who took care of you when you were younger, or in some cases didn't even, is the worst thing. Where it's just expected that like, oh, you're the eldest of this family and your parents don't have time to take care of them, so you take care of your grandparents. You're the eldest, you do it. It falls on you. It's just expected sometimes. This game hit so hard because I recently went through something similar with my grandma, where I was the only one she properly remembered, along with my granddad. Oof. Grandma, she passed away at 99. 99's a huge time, though. That's impressive that she lived that long. Had dementia, but she was puzzling. She can't name her children and grandchildren, but her great-grandchildren, she can name them by the voice only. She was blind already. That's really sweet, though, and I mean, that's quite nice. It's sad for the ones that can't be remembered, but for the great-grandchildren, at least it was like a moment of like, hey, great-grandma, she remembers us. Like, at least that's something that she had fresh in her memory. That thing is, well, because you never know how it's going to work in the mind, which is why it's so important that we study the mind more in consciousness, because, yeah, we're finding out more and more there are, like, just certain parts of the brain that interact in different ways. Some are long-term memories, some are short-term memories, some are motor functions. Just, like, having little bits of those affected can have such different effects on different people. A lot of people didn't realize how bad dementia actually is. It can destroy your own life and others as well. It can completely change a person you've known for decades, yeah. It turns a person that you love and have so many memories with into a stranger who's in that loved one's body. It is, yeah, no, it's incredibly heartbreaking. Medical advancements. Although dementia can be slowed down through medication, it cannot be completely cured. And while people's lifespans are becoming longer, they're increasing prominently in many aging countries. There have been incidents where family members overwhelmed by stress break down and make the heart-breaking decision to end the patient's life. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, not to call back to it, and spoilers if you didn't watch that playthrough or don't know, but the entire story of Silent Hill 2 again, right there. But yeah, sometimes people just get so stressed that they can't anymore. And to be fair, there are also people that are going through the situation themselves that want to do that. That's why euthanasia is a thing. It's still very much like, it's different in different societies, whether it's like legal and how many like ways there are to actually prove 100% that the patient is in. And that's the problem. The patient also has to be in the right state of mind to actually say, I want to go through with euthanasia. I would rather not be alive anymore. I'd rather not be a problem for my family or hurt myself anymore or go through this pain anymore. And when it comes to mental conditions, because if we didn't have all those checks in place, people could like do horrible things of trying to twist people into doing it when they don't actually want to. But yeah, because of that, it's a lot harder to like actually help people in that kind of position as well. I had to be one of the primary caretakers of my maternal grandmother who had dementia while juggling uni. My grandmother constantly got angry at my parents while my siblings do not know how to interact. Yeah, that's another problem when you're also just the mature one of the family as well. I'm an only kid, so taking care of my parents will most likely fall on me. Only 24, but they're already in their 60s, so it's honestly not even that far away. Yeah, that's a big thing as well. Like the age at which people have children is going up and up. It used to be people would have children in like their mid-20s. Nowadays, I think 30s is about the average, and as time goes on, like, I mean, shit, I'm 33. I mean, I'm not going to have children, but still. I'm only just like getting into the point where I feel like comfortable in the amount of money I make and in the career path that I'm doing. That took more than 30 years. I can't imagine of trying to have children before this. It's so true. It's a harsh reality. So this has been such a nice game to experience together. Yeah. Someone who lives and grew up with grandparents, seeing them change and slowly become forgetful and have short fuses is frustrating. And you realize that you only have a short time with them. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when you take a step back, it's fine to clear your mind, but in the moment, I mean, that's the thing. With the husband, with Dylan. Dylan was doing his best to take care of her for that long. For 2 years, he went out of his way to make... No, longer than 2 years. She retired 6 years ago. And he passed away 2 years ago. So for 4 years. For 4 years, he was her everything. He took care of her. He made sure she was safe and secure. And then just, yeah. One moment, he got particularly angry because she said basically that his work didn't matter while he was working on a song for her. And yeah, he just stormed out of the house. And that happened to be when he died. Read a book written by a news report team talking about how there were lots of people that took care of their family members with health issues and just ended up killing them because they got too much pressure. Yeah, that does happen. That does happen, and at that point... yeah, at what point does it become like a systemic problem where maybe we should actually do something about it? Maybe healthcare should be a bit more advanced to take care of people like that and give them full-time carers when they need them. Because, yeah, it's just expected to fall onto the family member to take care of them, or if the family member fails, then the person with the health issues just, yeah, can't do anything. If I could choose memories to forget, I hope it would be the Fulgur Bottom fanfiction I've read. That way I could enjoy reading it for the first time every single day. Just a joke to help everyone relax. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. If I could forget some things, I mean, everybody, when they were telling me about Outer Wilds, was like, oh man, I wish I could forget the game and play it again. That's why I watch everybody play it. I'd go for a run on Fata Morgana again. I'd erase Fata Morgana from my memories and go back to that. The tone shift after that, I know. Best thing about Comfydants, we go from like really deep, dark talks to just immediately like, hey, yeah, we fan fiction though. Technically I can still get children, but I'm afraid I would be too old and it would cause extra trouble for the only child. I just accept it's not going to happen. As long as you're happy with that, keep in mind, like, even if fertility becomes a problem later, you can always, like, one thing that I'm considering doing in the distant future, if I still, like, I'm able to have a good career, I'm able to, like, solidly take care of myself, I would love to foster children someday. Fostering children is always an option where you can help a child who otherwise doesn't have a stable environment without having to worry about like being 100% there all the time for a child and giving them a forever home. You can still like give them some guidance, give them a safe space, help them to develop and nurture, and then move on. Without having to, completely commit yourself. Like, I could never take care of like a baby because of all my physical issues. But being able to like foster like a child and like, help them grow and develop, give them a safe space while they're between houses would be fantastic. But obviously, I'm too busy doing all the other shit right now, and just in general, I'm not mature enough anyway. But yeah, that's something could be considered. Also for people that are having different options when it just like a matter of like fertility or other things, adoption is always an option as well, rather than just fostering. So yeah, it's never too late to do things like that. And that is a type of family. Oh yeah, it's things to consider. Best part of the Comfydants is that even in depressing moments, you can still laugh and be serious at the same time. It's a good feeling. Yeah. I feel like we're definitely like a bit of an older fan base. Because of that, a lot of us have been through a lot of different things in life, so it's nice to be able to talk about some of these things. Foster or adoption for sure. I can't have babies of my own because of health issues. Yeah, but it doesn't stop you from having a family, exactly. Or you'd be a great foster parent when you feel ready? Maybe. We'll see. It's definitely just something I'm considering for now. It's just 100% I'm not having children of my own. I don't want to. I don't think that's a good idea. At the same time, I do love children, and I like the idea of like being able to help people that, need a little bit of help, need a little bit of like guidance over time. Orphans in the US have much more difficulty finding fosters for adolescents than parents for infants. It's definitely a wonderful thing. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people want to adopt a baby when they're so young that they won't even think of like having a different family. Because that to them feels more secure. It makes sense, especially if it's like a couple who just has fertility issues. I shouldn't say just, because that's a very serious thing. But I mean like a couple who has fertility issues would naturally probably want to adopt a baby so that they have them for their entire life. They get the full experience. And sometimes even have like surrogate parents so that they can adopt the child from as soon as they're born and go through the whole option without being able to actually have children themselves. So yeah, a lot of the children that are older, especially because it also becomes like a bigger weight on the child. So like things fall aside, whether it's the education or their development in different areas. And like the further that goes on, the harder it is for them to find a foster family as well. And so yeah, a lot of children just get left behind, unfortunately. And so being able to foster like young adolescents or young teenagers kind of thing can help people a lot as well. Or being able to adopt them as well. There are also a lot of children around that kind of age that still need to be adopted completely. Imagine fostering a preteen and you have to put up with skibbity Fortnite toilet risk. And then the preteen pulls up VTuber streams on their phone. Yo, you know that's going to become a storyline at some point. My father is a my father's a super popular VTuber. Something like that. I don't know. Wait, no. My adoptive mother is my Oshi. My adoptive mother is my Kami Oshi. Oh, no. I'm gonna lie, I don't want to have children of my own. I think this stems from hereditary health issues I have. I don't want the cycle to go on to them. I don't want them to suffer. That's completely understandable as well. A lot of people that have like disabilities don't want to have children because if they're genetic, they don't want to pass them on. Or if they're not genetic, it's just a complete case of like, like, am I able to take care of a child? Like, if you have mobility issues, what if you desperately need to get to your child, but you can't at the time, and that causes problems, stuff like that. I feel like teens tend to get pushed aside by the adoption process, unfortunately. Yeah, people always be wanting to, like, get a child as young as possible, so it's, like, taking care of them for most of their life, when there are also a lot of children that, you know, just need support, that lose their families when that's later, or just, never got picked up. Imagine fostering a teen and their Oshi is Fulgur Ovid, though. Well, that's when it's just like, I'm sorry, kid. It's not you, it's me. I have to give you back because you're a confidant. And that's just, no. That would actually be so cute, though, your kid being your biggest fan. I mean, if you've watched Oshinoko, Oshinoko is literally an isekai, well, not an isekai, it's a reincarnation thing where, like, the two people are in love with their Oshi and then they get reborn as her babies. Perhaps without having children, we could help each other out. If someone passes away due to old age, we could assist by formatting the hard drives of every confidant in the community. Wait, we just like, wait, does that like mean embracing their memories or looking after? I don't know what that means. Talking about fostering, you reminded me of that one guy who would post videos of things a dad would teach his son for boys who grew up with fathers and parents. Oh yeah, I love him. Because his whole thing was, the whole reason he started that YouTube channel is because he needed to learn so many of these things. He was a person who grew up without a father. And so he had to like go out and specifically ask other adults like, hey, can you teach me how to tie a tie? Can you teach me how to use a hand razor? Can you teach me how to change the pressure in my tires? All these things that are naturally expected to be taught by your father. And he realized, oh, if I have this problem, there are probably so many other people who don't have like fathers in their lives to just teach them these things that people naturally assume they would pick up over time. And so he made a whole YouTube channel just like teaching people, hey, here's how you do this. Here's how you do that. Like, here you go, step by step. And it was all just because he had to learn all of that himself and didn't have a father to teach it to him. I don't want kids. I don't think I'll ever be ready to care for one. Also, I don't want the pain of giving birth. No, completely fair. That's true as well. And if you just don't like the idea of having kids, that's completely valid as well. There are so many people who are just like, I don't like kids. Why would I ever want one of my own? That's why it's great sometimes to like be an uncle or like an auntie, or it's like, hey, I get to spend some times with a cute kid. And then when I'm bored of them, I get to walk away and their parents have to deal with that shit. Ex-social worker here. Sadly, it's an issue in a lot of countries, as if children have an expiration date for when it's right to adopt or foster. Your idea is such a good one and very considerate. There's also the fact that I already looked into it and I would probably have to have a partner, so it's probably not going to be in my cards anyway. Because at least from a lot of what I've looked into, when they're looking for like fostering situations, they want like a nuclear family kind of thing that they can slip into. They normally don't want like a single adult, because it's like, huh. No. Well, no. I plan on adopting children later in life because I want to nurture and love someone. I never had a hard time. Oh, I never had a hard with babies because they don't cry near me, but because every time I hold one, they look at me wigged out. That's an interesting one. I'm sure you can find a baby that'll actually, want to spend time with you. Besides, a lot of babies just cry for everything. They don't know why they're crying half the time. Fuchan, adopt us. We can help you format the hard drive on your computer. No, I'm fine. Thank you very much. Wait, are you British? I am British. I was born and raised in London. I'm Irish-American by blood, but yeah, born and raised in Southeast London for the first, 25 years of my life. The accent's slowly going away, though. Nobody really considers me British. Maybe not fostering kids, but lots of shelters need fosters for puppies or kittens sometimes. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm probably just going to get my own dog. I'm not going to lie. I like my forever dogs. But yeah, no, just in general, working at that kind of center, volunteering your time to just support other people that are fostering or adopting, or at I don't know what they're called, but the youth shelters, or even outside of that, homeless shelters. Those are all very rewarding things that you can do if you don't want to foster a child, if you don't want to look after other people in a full-time thing. You can always volunteer your time. My sister and I have a big age gap, so I'll just take care of her since our parents kind of suck. Oof, okay. Yeah, in that case, I'm sorry to hear it sounds like you've kind of been thrust into that position. Pregnancy is easy. It's the postpartum that's the hardest part. I've had some friends that have gone through pregnancy. I think they would argue that sometimes the pregnancy sucks as well. Sometimes the postpartum, I know, can absolutely kick people's asses because of so many hormones and so many emotions and everything else going through. But there are some people that have some really rough pregnancies. I've known some people that had multiple pregnancies, and they've had mostly normal ones, and then they'll just have one where it's constantly morning sickness, throwing up, swelling feet, barely being able to move. It can be very rough, actually. My mom had one of her 3 kids who planned to have children. Me and the baby planned to never have them. So hopefully she gets her grandkids eventually, but not my problem. Yeah. I think it would be awesome to be fostered by a Chuny cyborg. You say that. But then how annoying would it be when you're like, come on, Dad, you said we were going to go hang out. We were going to go hiking this weekend. It's like, I'm sorry, I know, but The new Legend of Zelda came out. So I'm really sorry, kid. Like, you can either watch me play or you can go to a different room. This is my next 72 hours. It's up to you. I am not a dad anymore right now. I am back to just being Fu-chan. Here's the number for the takeout place. Here's my credit card. Survive. Do your best. I'm playing some Zelda. Oh my god. There's a girl with a list of reasons not to get pregnant, and a lot of them are irreversible health damages during the process. Yeah. And so many of them get like so overlooked because the whole idea is like, well, I mean, pregnancy is natural. It's how we have new babies. It's how the civilization continues. And so many people are just like, it doesn't matter as long as we, get the baby. And it's like, no. People should know about these issues. People should know about them. And yeah, a lot of the time, like, women and other people just get underrepresented when they, like, actually express their pain, because it's just like, oh, she's just being hysterical. Oh, they're just whining. It's like, yeah, doctors need to be, properly well-trained to look after people. Zelda on the Switch 4 VR just came out. Yo, if I get a VR Zelda, I'm sorry, I'm not living life anymore. I'm living in Hyrule. Goodbye, everybody. That's my Sword Art Online right there. I don't care if there's a log out button. I don't need one. We wish men could get pregnant too, so it would alleviate our worries of reproducing. It would be nice. Sorry. Oh god, I didn't even mute. I think that's the first time in like more than a year I've sneezed on stream. But yeah, no. Words. What was I saying? Zelda? No, it wasn't Zelda. Crap! I forgot what I was saying. The sneeze blew it out of my brain. Mom, dog, granddog, Dr. Ovid, teach him Zelda, Zelda VR, pregnancy. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I was talking about. VR Hyrule. Was that what I was talking about? Oh, I guess I was done with it then. I was just basically saying I'd live in that world. Oh, men getting pregnant. Yeah. We are at least like getting to the point where, I mean, we've already had all kinds of like fertility treatments that involve like, fertilizing an egg and putting it in different places. But hopefully like in the future, yeah, we'll just be able to straight up, let's say like, I want a baby. Doesn't have to be my baby. Just bring me a baby. Cultivate me a baby. The same way that some people like choose their sperm donor or some people choose their egg donor. Get to the point where it's like, I don't want to use my own sperm. I don't want to use my own egg. I wish for a baby. Bring me a baby. Just like choose the sperm and egg you want. Incubate it. Have it birthed. And then have your own baby. But hopefully, when they do that, it'll have like the same layers of protection as all kinds of other like adoption and fertility options where it's like, hey, you still have to prove you could actually take care of a damn baby, which, maybe should be a thing that we have to do before we let people get pregnant in general. I feel like if I need a test, if I need to pass a test, if I need to get a qualification to make sure that I can do a minimum wage job, there should probably be some sort of qualification you have to do before you, are allowed to reproduce. But that would probably be a bad thing in another way. It's just like some people really need to be given those lessons when they do become parents. When they do become parents, it should really become like a, hey, you're a parent now. Take care of you, baby. Hey, Fu-chan, we can also write tons of fan fiction and draw loads of fan art to enrich your old age, especially Sci-Bussy content. The older I get, the more old man sex there will be in the world. I will not let that slow down. This is true. You know how during male birth control experiments, they'll scrap all the progress because of a low percentage of participants had a headache. Yeah. At least vasectomy is something that is actually preferred to, like, the other option. But a lot of the times, yeah, it always, like, seems to fall onto, like, birth control pills for the woman, whereas there is an option for men to do that. And it's always the whole, like, do you have a condom? No? Well, I agree. You need to have a license to be parents nowadays. Imagine state-mandated chastity locks. See, that's the thing. It's definitely authoritarian. It's draconian. It would not happen. And it is better that it would not happen. But, okay, let's take it the other way. Let's take it the other way. Let's take it a sane way rather than, hey, these people shouldn't be allowed to have children. Let's take it the other way of, hey, these people are about to have a child. Let's support them. Let's give them free education and support. Because, like, yeah, I do like the whole, like, tax credits or whatever else for it's like, hey, This is your first baby. For the love of God, let's give you some money to take care of your baby. To have food, to have like everything you need. Like, yeah, there you go. Just support for young, well, not even young, just like any like first parents is definitely something that they should be pushing, because it's all this like, oh, the fertility rate is lowering. Why could that possibly be? Looks out at the world where everybody hates each other and everybody has to work like 18 hours a day and be on like multiple different grind sets going on, as well as a full-time job, and even then they can barely afford rent in certain cities. I wonder why. I wonder why we don't have time for romance and love and family. Yeah, maybe stop shouting at people to have more babies and instead start, you know, encouraging them and supporting them when they do to take care of them. And for the love of God, take care of our education systems, which have been falling to the roadside forever. It's just like, hey, the teachers haven't all gone insane and left to work yet. It's just most of them want to. They still care about the kids enough that they haven't all like quit. So we'll keep dragging this out. Love that we're having this conversation right now and love everybody's opinion. Gotta love the sheep pile. Yeah, it's fun to say silly things every now and then occasionally, yeah, it has to be like, shit's kind of fucked up. There's barely any support for this generation to thrive. Yeah, it's just more of a survival thing. Maybe instead of boys, babies getting... No, I'm not even touching that one. Society is wrecked in general. I'd rather not have kids. I've seen that option come out a lot as well. And yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. The only thing we can do is hope to try and change it a little bit and just have fun with the time we have here. Try to create whatever memories we want to create and try to find the joy in the things that we do enjoy still. Idiocracy? Idiocracy was a great movie, man. The whole, like, we don't understand why the crops aren't growing. We keep feeding them energy drinks. I forgot what the name of the energy drink in that movie was, but yeah, they were just like, oh, come on. It quenches thirst. It hydrates. Of course it's what we're going to give to the plants. It should make them stronger and healthier. Oh my god. Okay, I just realized we've just been sitting in this screen for a while because I liked the music so much, but let me go back here and create my own music. What music should we do? We could play the sad theme again. I liked that sad theme. You know, no, we'll go with the classic sad theme. We'll go with the shepherd sad theme. There we go. It's nice and mood setting. We're never getting away from the sadness today. Electrolytes? Man, it has them. My future kid did not give their consent to be born, and so they will not be born. That's the fun thing. Nobody gives their consent to be born. It's one of the biggest arguments for whole, like, nihilism and all kinds of other thought processes like that. Just severe depression where it's like, I didn't ask to be born. And it's like, yeah, that's why it's called a gift. Honestly. That's why it's called a gift. You were given the gift of life, and life is what you make out of it. What is it called? This is just literally called Shepherd Sad Theme. Like, I don't know if I ever named this one. If I did, I don't remember what I named it, but it's up on the membership. It's uploaded to YouTube on the membership, but I don't remember. Just happy that mom and grandparents, the rare type of Asian parents that don't ask when I'm getting married or have kids. That's nice, at least. Yeah, it can be really stressful as well when you have like the older generation pressuring you and being like, when are you gonna give me grandbabies? You know, no man will ever marry you if you hit the age of 35 already. It's like, dude, the society's different now. Chill, calm down. Maybe I don't want to get married. Maybe I don't want to have kids. Maybe I like playing Love in Deep Space. Why do I need to have a daughter when I can play Infinity Nikki and buy all the clothes for my virtual daughter that I need? For me, it'd be nice to have a family someday, but I first need to take care of my mental health first, so I won't hand it to them. Plus, I don't need to have one right now. I'm okay with being myself. Exactly. That's the thing. Just find your joy wherever you find your joy. Find your happiness. Yeah, certainly you don't want to bring a child into the world if you're still dealing with other things going on. Mental health especially, like the generational trauma thing can be so fucking intense. Where just like, yeah, your parents were rough to you, so you're going to be rough to your children, or just like even internalized like hate of yourself and pain and stuff. It's like you have things that are wrong with you. Sometimes you do pass them on to your children, or you make them so much worse just because of that. Fur babies are best. Fur babies are great too. Positive nihilism. Nothing matters, but knowing nothing matters is just life. Exactly. Nothing matters, but why is that a sad thing? You make your own purpose for living. You choose what you're here for. Doesn't matter if the universe has a purpose. What matters is what you want to do with your life and what direction you're going. So go for it. Find your own purpose. Okay, now I'm actually going to start responding to super chat. Sorry, we were in like deep conversation mode for a while, so I didn't want to like break the chain. But yeah, we'll get back to super chats now and actually go through them. Oh, let me grab my comment grabber. Boop, boop. And I will also pop out the thing. Oh, damn it. I just missed that super chat. I'm so sorry. But yeah, now the emote wall should be on as well. So we should be good to just chill and chat. Okay. Happy birthday. Dang it. I didn't even see who that's for yet. Momiji, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Wait. 1 minute. Let's go absurdism. Nothing matters, so find your purpose. I guess that kind of works. Yeah. I thought absurdism was more like nothing matters, everything's silly. So just go crazy. Do whatever. I didn't know absurdism had like a positive take like that. Momiji, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I need to read more into philosophy. Thank you for the birthday gift, Foo. This game is so emotional. I think that living in this world, people always have some regrets. What we can do is cherish the present. Even if one day everything changes, at least we tried our best. That's all that matters. Yeah, exactly. Number one, happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you have a lovely day and an incredible year this year. But yeah, essentially, we can only cherish the present, and especially like it's good to remember how important it is to cherish the present when things like what happened to Sunita happen to us, where we suddenly lose not only the present, but the past. Like, that was so sad seeing her walk through the house, and at points she was even talking about how she doesn't want to focus too much on the future because she wants to live in the present and enjoy what she has now. And meanwhile, she didn't realize that her husband was already dead and that so much horrible stuff had gone on because in her mind, she was still so much younger. So yeah, she'd already lost the ability to live in the present. You never know when that's going to be taken away from you. And speaking as somebody with chronic health conditions and disabilities, there's also the fact that you never know when one day you may wake up and just suddenly you're not going to be able to bend down or sit down anymore. So cherish everything. Embrace life as much as you can while you have it. While you have the options, it's great. Over time, like especially if you do get into old age, eventually, we're all going to start to break down and there are going to be things we just cannot ever do anymore. So yeah, just enjoy your life as much as you can, even if it doesn't mean like going out into the world and doing crazy things. If it just means like finding your own source of joy, that's what matters. With that said, Raina Noi, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Atsufu, I cried my eyeballs out. My eyes and head hurt from violent crying. Also, now I have new things to stress about. But goddamn, the game was so pretty and impactful. I hope it's not something new to stress about because, yeah, you never know what's going to happen in life, but at the same time, hopefully we won't have to suffer through much of that at all, and we'll just be able to enjoy our time together. So don't stress over it, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. And I hope the crying was cathartic. If nothing else, like, yeah, just like Maybe I'm a Lion said. The original YOLO. Carpe diem. Seize the day. Go find what you're passionate about. Find what you love. Find what you enjoy. And foster it. Take care of it. Nourish it. Feed it. Find your passion and reach out to it. Things can change at any moment. You can trip over a stupid little stone and lose the ability to walk forever. Yeah. Or you can just straight up like... It can happen over nothing. It could just be like things degrade. You just wake up one morning and you're suddenly like, huh. I thought I opened my eyes, but I can't see anything. It's crazy what the brain can do. Accessibility isn't a question of it, but when due to aging, so accessibility is important for everyone, yeah. To make people as comfortable as we possibly can while they're alive. Shared the story with my dad and he just responded, C'est la vie. That's another one. Like, C'est la vie is so well known. At the same time, I just remember the fact that like for the last 3 years, my entire mantra has just been, it is what it is. C'est la vie. It's crazy how like some things just become like so prominent that they just get repeated in different ways for every new generation. I prefer YOLO. How dare you, Yanez? Get out of here, you Zoomer. I'm kidding. YOLO isn't even like new anymore. That's the crazy thing. I still associate YOLO with Zoomers, but at this point, if you said YOLO to a Zoomer, they'd probably make fun of you for it. God, and now we even have a Generation Alpha and Beta. Eventually, we're going to get to Omega. It's going to take a long time, but yeah, it's crazy that we went through the entire fucking alphabet and now we have to do the Greek one. Whew. Yeah, if you don't know, the new generation started this year. We now have Generation Beta. Beta just began. Alpha just ended. I think every generation is 15 years, so yeah. Thank you for the donation, Try Princess. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. What do you mean? YOLO is still hitting the trends? Oh, it's not. Sorry, Alpha and Beta. Yeah, those are the names for the new generations. They went through like all the way because it started... There are like informal names as well. Like I think everybody remembers like the greatest generation and then the boomers and then Generation Y didn't get a name. That's kind of funny actually. Wait, no, it was Generation X. Generation X didn't get a name. Generation Y are millennials. So yeah, Generation X were just, they didn't get a name. Between boomers and the millennials, it's just like Generation X. But then we had the millennials, which is Generation Y, the Zoomers, which are Generation Z, and then Gen Alpha, which doesn't have a name yet, and Gen Beta is starting from this year. I thought there was a Gen X. Gen X is just Gen X. We become millennials? Yeah, we do millennials. My 2024 mantra has been, I'll figure it out eventually. That's fair. And I mean, 2024 is over now as well, so that was your mantra for the entirety of 2024. What is the 2025? Beta generation trends, crying for milk. Crying, shitting, farting. Generation Beta are pathetic. I think we can all agree on that. Freaking babies. I heard a story about someone who suddenly couldn't use their legs happening out of nowhere, but because of medication, they could walk again. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. The whole thing about, like, they couldn't even imagine that happening, because eventually, you go through all the stages of grief. You just go through, like, oh, this can't be right. You deny it. It's like, there's got to be a way to fix this, and then doctors tell you can't fix it, and then there's, like, anger, frustration, sadness, bargaining. All of that happens, and then eventually you get to acceptance, and you're just like, okay, I either have to find a way to live with this, or the only other option is not living. So yeah, you find a way to live with it. It becomes the new normal and you just learn to move forward. But it's, yeah, it's rough. Mother Simulator again when? Never. Never. Mostly just confused on what the cutoff point for is for each generation. I don't remember exactly the years either, but Generation Beta has literally started like from January 2025. So I think it's 15 years for each one. So it must have been 2010 began Generation Alpha, which means 15 years before that. 2005 minus 10, 1995. 1995 onwards must have been the Zoomers, and then 1980 onwards. Yeah, there you go. It's just 15 years each time. As far as I know, that's just Western generations as well. I don't know if like other people have like different generations, but at least for the Western, yeah, Generation Beta just started. So there you go. From 1980 until 1995, from 1995 till 2010, 2010 till 2025, and yeah, now 2025 is betas. There you go. Cataclysm, thank you for donating the food funds. I do love the Sad Shepherd song. Randomly, it triggered a memory from 2005, 20 years ago, when I played a CD-ROM game called Fate. I don't think I've ever heard of Fate. Fate game. Oh, yeah, no, I never played this. 2005 single-player action role-playing game for the PC. Kind of looks like Fable. It just has a similar style. Thank you for donating the food funds. It is, yeah, I mean, this is definitely fantasy music, so I can see that. I think 95 and 96 are technically millennial. I think based on the cutoff, they shouldn't be, but I don't know. That's just what I've heard. Zoomers are usually 1996 to 2010, I think. Yeah, that's 15 years. That makes sense. Varies a few years depending on who you ask. Gotcha. Isn't Generation X called the silent generation? Why? Because nobody cared about? Not in a bad way. This isn't like, fuck Generation X. It's just literally, yeah, I've never heard a name from them. To be fair, Generation X is a cool name for a generation. It sounds like the X-Men or something. So yeah, it just feels like the boomers made sense because like they were the ones who were all born during the baby boom and everything was like super going well for the economies in the West at that point, and so like they had a lot of resources thrust upon them. Then Generation X happened, and I guess they just kind of got like overseen, I guess. The latchkey kids. Yeah, the kids who grew up in affluence, but then didn't have as much affluence for themselves. And then, yeah, the millennials, like we got the luck of like being born that we were old enough, most of us, to remember like the giant solar eclipse that only happens every 100 or so years. So it's a generational thing that most people won't see it again. Like the birth of the internet, which has become like the biggest thing in our society nowadays. The millennium turning. So like, yeah, the millennials had a lot thrust their way. And then the Zoomers, like, I don't know why people focus on the Zoomers so much, because they haven't really gotten a chance to do much just yet. They're barely entering the workforce. He says 1996. Oh no, they've been in the workforce. Oh god, that makes me feel so old. No. I hate that. I hate that. They've been in the workforce for a while, actually. For some reason, everybody hates the Zoomers right now, and I don't know why, but it is what it is. Generations confuse me. Honestly, generations don't really mean much, to be honest. Kushami, thank you for donating the food funds. I want to take this opportunity to confess something to everybody. Last time when I felt guilty about crossing the line in chat, many Comfydants sent, and then it cuts off. Scary. We will see what Comfydants sent next time on the Confidant area. It's kind of dumb now. We have to label and put stickers on every generation. Yeah, we really don't have to do that. Because honestly, I think generations are important, not by like the way that we label them every 15 years, but more just as along the fact of like, if you're like more than 10 years age difference from someone, yeah, you grew up in different worlds. It's just a fact. Like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, whatever interval it is for you. It's just like at some point you're like, wow, I grew up with dial-up internet, and the fact that every time my parents picked up the phone while I was in the internet, it knocked me off the internet. And if my parents needed to use the internet to do work, then I couldn't use my phone to call my friends because mobile phones didn't exist then. You only had the one landline in the household. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm just scared to click this one since everybody's saying, oh god, oh no, Kushami, no. I'm not sure if I want to click this one. So let me just read it silently for a second. Oh, that's okay. Fair enough. Everybody sent me head patting emojis to comfort me. I was touched until I remembered my Chinese name on Twitter is... If you guys want to know what that means, if you don't know what it means, please copy and paste it into Google Translate. I find it very funny that for a long time while I was interacting with Kushami on Twitter, everybody was saying like, Fuchan doesn't know what that name means, or they never interact. And I'm just like, it is what it is. I know the Confidants. I'm used to it. Chewing with the rub. So were you all patting that? No, they were being nice to you. They were virtual pats. They were like little, yeah. There you go. There you go. Can't even sneak onto the internet because of the landline noise. Oh, the worst thing was when you didn't know somebody was on the internet. And so you picked up the phone and you just hear, and you'd be like, you'd instantly slam the phone back down. And there would just be like 3 seconds of silence of just like, and then you just hear, who the fuck fucked up the internet? Oh my god, I was downloading a JPEG. You'd hear the screech from afar. Yeah. There are sometimes you'd get lucky. If you pick it up and put it down quickly enough, it wouldn't disconnect. But most of the time, yeah. You touch the phone at all and just boom, it's disconnected, and it takes like a good 30 seconds to reconnect. It's, oh god. That was rough. That was a rough time, dude. Millennials suffered. Gen X too. You know what? Let's bring Gen X in. They deserve some love. Whatever their generational name is, like, yeah, they had to go through that at just like older teenage years. It sucks for those born on the cusp of generations, so we get the best of both worlds, but also constantly hate from both sides. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's crazy to me that, yeah, Zoomers and millennials, like, there are so many ones where they're so close together that it's like some of them just feel like they're in each other's generation. Remember waiting 5 minutes for a 50-hour per month connection? Oh my god. Yeah, you get those little like AOL CD-ROMs where it was like, this'll give you 12 hours of connection to the internet. You'd like collect a bunch of them for free and then just keep like slotting them into your computer. Remember that in order to rewatch movies, you would have to rewind a tape in the machine thing. The machine was called a VHS player, and yes, I knew. I don't know why I did the nerd voice. Oh, because of the VHS player. Yeah, no, I actually liked VHSs. The only problem with them was they broke down over time. I mean, shit, so does everything. Hard drives break down over time. But yeah, VHSs like broke down pretty quickly. If you rewatched a VHS like 100 times, it was probably gone. It was probably getting loose and like all cut up and faded and everything. It definitely became an issue. When the download is around 98%, then it disconnects. Oh, that's rough. Not even like ancient internet, but even like early 2000s internet. I remember like downloading games like Ether Saga and Guild Wars, and it would get up to like 90-ish%. And then you just suddenly disconnect. And it would be like, no, why? And they didn't have the whole like backup thing where it would be like, yeah, you were at 90%, so it's fine. It would straight up be like, okay, now we download it from the beginning again. I'll leave this one for a second in case you send the second first. But I'll read this one real quick first. Valley the Mare Sheep, thank you for donating food funds. Atsufu! The whiplash from this first stream to this second one is just a lot for one day. Let me go back to see my virtual girl and boy, Nikki and Silas. Ah, hell yeah. Enjoy dressing up your virtual daughter and taking her around the world. Enjoy whatever you do with Silas. That's completely up to you. Alba Shizuo, thank you so much for donating the food funds, and my internet crashed, so I can't even grab the second one anyway. Thanks, YouTube. Someday this will just be a dream of the past as well, I hope. Maybe when I get like a 5090 plugged into my computer, the RAM will be able to handle YouTube. Atsufu, the art in this game is so beautiful and atmospheric. The story hits so hard. It's sad that Sunita is in a loop finding Dylan, the memos. They clearly love each other. It's just a misunderstanding. Yes. Sunita's story reminds me of a scientist called Charles Cow. It's so sad that he forgot how much he contributed to science anymore. I introduced his story in Streamlabs. Feel free to read later. Oh, thank you so much. I'm very interested in checking that out. Oh God. So somebody, it sounds quite a bit like Sunita then, if they were somebody who straight up contributed to society, contributed to scientific advancements, but then, yeah, has lost their memories and don't even know about it. Is there a birth year that even thinking about the people born on that year makes you feel old? 2000. 2000 is just like the great cutoff where it's like, when 2000 rolled around, like I remember that very clearly. I remember like wearing the sun blocking glasses. I remember like learning about the eclipse that was coming around the year 2000 as well. Everybody freaking out and thinking all the computers and the internet were going to die because of Y2K. Like that's all so clear in my head. And then you remember that that's 25 years ago now. That's a quarter of a century ago. And I just hurt myself with that fact as well. Now that it's 25, that feels so much worse. That it just being like, oh, it's 20 years ago. It's 22 years. Oh, 23. That's crazy. Now it's being able to say it's a quarter of a century ago. Fuck me. I am old, Gandalf. I know I don't look it, but I'm starting to feel it. Like butter. Too little butter spread too thin over toast. If you're 33, you're exactly a third of a century. No, you're exactly a third of 99. It's okay. It's okay. If you're 33 years old and then like, I don't know, 100 and something days, then you're exactly a third of a century. That's very soon for me. That's what, 2 months away? 2.5. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. I also still have to prepare stuff for the Noctix anniversary. Time is moving too quickly. Slow it down. Tend to look at a movie, see if it's from 2000 and think, hey, it's pretty new, and then suddenly realizing it's 2025 already. Yeah, I do that as well. That's a big one as well. It's like, if you see a movie is from the 90s, you're like, okay, that was like VHS times. It's probably going to be like 480p, but that's okay unless they got like a 4K rescale or something. You see a movie from like 2001 and you're like, oh yeah, that was probably released digitally. It's probably good quality. That's great. Meanwhile, yeah, you just don't realize how long ago that was and what craziness has gone on since then. I celebrated on my 33 and a third birthday. Okay, there you go. Exactly a third of a century. Nice plan, Barbara, but maybe it's a good idea. You're damaging yourself and me too. You reminded me I'm 30 always. Okay, let's do this. Let's make this real rough. Okay. It's 2025. So let's see what year is entering the workforce this year. So 2025 minus 20 plus 2. 2005, 2007. People born in the year of our Lord 2007 are now 18. People born in 2007 can now vote. They can now drink alcohol in some places. They can now... Oh, God, they're adults. 2007. I don't like it. I don't like it. That means people born in 2003, roughly, could now be your fully qualified doctor. Someone born in the year 2003 could be your surgeon. Could do surgery on you. Could be the distinction between life and death for you. Please no. Please no. Lala, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for always supporting the channel. Please rest well and take it easy. And thank you so much for being here. My brother, born in 2002, is about to become a fully fledged engineer. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. If you're born in the year 2000, you should still be a baby. I know they're 25. I don't care. I don't care. They're still baby. I graduated high school in 2007. Exactly. When did I graduate? I don't even remember. Was it a little bit before that or after that? I can't math anymore. I know this stream has only been... Oh my God, it's almost been 3 hours actually. But I did 3 hours before this, so technically we're at 6 hours. I have a dad that is about 10 years than my two moms. What? That grew up in the 90s, so I have a range of media and pop culture that I know since my dad was born in the 70s. Shout out to Dark Crystal. Oh, hell yeah. Dark Crystal is an amazing movie. It's great that like some of those movies do so well long after time because they don't use digital effects. So digital effects like evolved over time and got like less shitty. Whereas the practical effects, they just always look good. You rescale them and they're just good. Alien still looks incredible because everything was just like physical sets and like, yeah, practical effects. So shit's crazy. Meanwhile, other things that used CG back then, you see the CG pretty damn clearly. I'm already stressing over finals. Now I'm thinking about fully qualified doctors with people born in 2005. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Really. I had an old VHS when I was little. The amount of times that thing ate my tapes. Yes, they could and would do that, usually randomly. Yeah, when Book Nerd says ate their tapes, I'm assuming you mean like when the stringy part, like the actual bit that has the images, like got eaten. Rather than it actually, because if it actually eats the tape. I do know there were some VCRs where the tape just wouldn't come out, but then you have to like get a new VCR player completely. The actual tape. Oh. Yeah, no, when I hear like a thing eating a tape, it normally means like you pull the tape out and suddenly the actual film bit is still attached inside. And so you pull the VHS out and just hear that little sound. And then you look down and you're like, ah, lovely. It's broken. Film strips. Yeah, sometimes you could like rewind them if you like managed to do it okay. But yeah, most of the time it was just gone. You could actually take them apart and fix them. Yeah, if you know how to like properly manipulate film reel, you can do that, but that's tough. For me, if it couldn't like be wound back into the cassette player, because that worked with VHSs and also like cassettes that you listen to music on. That it happened to me a lot when it came to cassettes. I didn't know, yeah. The inner mechanics chewed up the tapes if they malfunctioned. Yeah, then it was just gone. Born 2001, graduated May 2019. Oh, no, you're a baby. Looking into college for anthropology. Oh, no, you're about to be a baby that's going to be way more intelligent and qualified than I am. Sometimes just walking makes me feel weird. Like, how did I grow up this high? Oh, my God, you're really a baby. You don't even... Oh, God. Oh, that's shocking to think about as well. Like I've been 190 centimeters since I think I was about 17. So yeah, it's been a long time for me. I can't remember the days where it was like, wow, the world looks different from up here. Like suddenly getting a growth spurt and just suddenly being like, huh, I used to have to like look up at this person. Now I can look straight at them. Or I used to not be able to reach these things up here in the top shelf. Now it's easy. Never grew up tall, so I don't have that problem. That works too. That's okay. The opposite works too, where it's just like, man, oh, I remember fitting into cars and plane seats so easily. You had all the leg room in the world. You could like kick your little legs around and party. And nowadays, if I don't get the extra leg room, my knees are jammed into the chair in front of me. Mostly destroyed by VHS by accidentally recording over it. That happens too. So many people like recorded VHSs for like their memories, and then yeah, people would just record over them, not realizing how important that tape was. Yes, I'm a baby too. A baby with a college degree and a software engineering job. Oh no. Don't do this to me, Comfydants. I was just talking about how nice and mature our community is, and now I'm having people saying, yeah, I was born in 2002. By the way, I'm actually qualified. No, the babies. Hearing all this makes me feel like I just got out of the womb and realized I'm not the oldest on this planet, which my brain disagrees on. That's definitely a thing as well, because you definitely get to the point where if you're in a fandom space especially, you end up like, yeah, just thinking, oh yeah, I'm old. Even though you're like 16, 17, 18, you're like, yeah, no, I'm totally old, because like compared to my community, I'm a bit old. And then you realize you're just a baby. To show me, time flies. And before we know it, we become adults. In life, it's not just about seizing the... It's even more important to seize the moment. True. What do you mean seizing the dock, though? I don't get it. Seizing the deck? Dock? Deck? The deck. Yeah. Seize the deck, everybody. Seize the deck and hold on tight. You never know when the world will twist out from underneath you. Bro, I was born on 2000 and I've already been working for 8 years. Feel like I'm a baby, but also I'm much older than I actually am. Old souls, man. I remember when I was like 13, I was constantly like, I wish I could get a job. God, school is so easy. I'm so naturally intelligent. Everything comes so easy to me. I get straight A's without ever studying. It'd be great if I could use this free time to actually earn some things and buy some video games of my own. And then by the time you actually get to the age where you can do that and go out into the world, it's like, life is stress. I fucking hate school. I want to end it. Get me the fuck out of here. What do you mean? Do I want to take like a weekend job? Get the fuck away from me. I can barely survive as it is. First time I felt old was when I said stupid child to someone in his 20s. Yeah, I know, right? You look down at like a 25-year-old nowadays and you're like, oh, my sweet summer child. And then you realize, no, a couple generations ago, 25, you would have already been expected to have a full family. The way I hear my nephews talk makes me feel like I'm somewhere between 40 and 50. When you see an actual 50-year-old and realize your life is a lie. That's me every time I talk to Luca. Hell, just 2 days ago when we were doing our stream where we were just playing Godic Phone, and I had to literally be like, I know exactly who this prompt came from. I don't know what this third word is. Just being like, Luca, what does Idgeball mean? And Luca straight up being like, I don't know what Idgeball is either. It's just Idgeball. And it's like, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so you're so Phantom Tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. There you go. There's all the brain rot in one song. And that's probably gonna be old soon. I hate it. That song to me is like the fresh thing where it's like, ha, you kids with your silly words. Give it another couple weeks and that song will be like, Zoomers will be laughing at us. Generation Alpha will be like, is that what you think we're about nowadays, old man? It's already a little dated. I know. It's I think it's about a year old. Oh, God. No. Lala, thank you for donating. Wait, no, I read that one. Sorry, my bad. Miss Munchkin's Overheater, thank you for donating the food funds. Elder sheeps are withering. Yes, we are. It's fine, though. We wither slowly. We wither beautifully. Death can be beautiful in its own right as well, as our hair turns grey, as we get more laughter lines that show how much we've enjoyed life and smiled throughout the ages. We age like wine. Exactly, Barbara Bunn. We age like fine wine. We grow into maturity. We become more refined, more who we should be, and less giving a fuck about anyone else in the world because we've been through enough shit already. So we're like, you know what? I don't care if I'm going to be a little bit embarrassed bringing out this pape in public and taking pictures of it. I don't care that maybe some people will make some interesting comments about that, or about the way that I dress, or about the fact that I'm still into these fandoms. Fuck you guys. It's fine. What's fandom tax? I don't know. I said these words. I know what Skibbity... No, I don't even know what Skibbity is. I know it connects to the white whatever the fuck Skibbity toilet is. I know what Rizzler is. Rizzler is that one kid with like, I don't know. People seem to like him because he does like a very shockingly like smoldering kind of face and he goes on talk shows. I don't even know why he's not in school. He doesn't ever seem to be in school. That's Rizzler. Sticking out your gat. Gat means booty. Gat for the Rizzler. You're so Skibbity. You're so Sigma. Sigma's about that Sigma grind set. A Sigma male. Somebody who ain't about relationships and is just about like making money and grinding. You're so Sigma. I didn't want to be your Rizzler. Yeah, I don't know. That's about all I know. That's what the Rizzler is? Yeah, it came from just literally the idea of like rizzing someone up, and then the Rizzler was just like a kid that got famous because they had like a really memeable face, I guess. KK, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Born in 2001, you baby. Why must I graduate college and work an adult job if I'm a baby? I just want my TV and snacks and toys. Babu bab. I feel that. Some days, even though I'm, about to be close to mid-30s. Oh, God, I'm going to be closer to mid-30s than early 30s. Anyway, yeah, I still have days when I'm like, screw it, I don't want to go to work today. I just want to roll over and play my video games and play some toys. And then I realize my job is playing video games. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm going to go stream with the Comfydants. Let's fucking go. Yeah, for most people, even worse. Chaos me. I'm 2004 while studying college, and now I want some milk, Fu-chan. Okay, the phrasing on that one. Here, I will provide you some yang nai. But I'm not going to get out the other asset. Here's some yang nai. I got you, fam. Catch. Have some lovely milk. Honestly, milk is delicious. And honestly, sippy cups are kind of sick as well. Why don't we use sippy cups more? They just prevent you from spilling your drink. They're really good for when you're drunk as well. I'm not even going to lie. You could take an alcoholic beverage to bed. This is probably why I have nerve problems. This is why I don't drink anymore. It's like, hey, if you drink from a sippy cup, you can take it to bed. You don't have to worry about when you get so drunk you start slurring words and falling down and shit. Dang, I can feel my back creaking at this point. Where's my cane? Yeah, canes don't work for me either. Welcome back to the membership, Brain. I may be past my 30s, however, I hope I can have kids one day so I can share my love of games and anime with a mini-me. Ah, hell yeah. Be able to be a negative influence on the next generation. Sippy cup funds? It's not that I can't afford a sippy cup. It's that society won't let me have one. It's aggravating. I just want my sippy cup. Saw my nephew over the holiday and he looked me in the eyes and asked me, how does it feel to be born in the 1900s? Oh, fuck me. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, because if you're in like your 30s, you're barely born in the 1900s, but at the same time, yeah, that's going to become more common. That's going to become more common that, yeah, just people who look like perfect adults can look at us and be like, hey, what's it like being born in a different century, old man? That's evil. Funny thing is, they probably didn't even mean it in a bad way. I'm assuming that's the whole, like, they looked me straight in the eye thing. It's just like, huh, you were born in, like, the 1900s. How does that feel? Like, I don't know. My generation, we were all born in the 2000s. Some of us the 2010s. I don't get how it exists. How did it feel to be born before the internet is a rough one. How did it feel to be born when, like, nobody had a mobile phone? Only the rich people could afford them. Nowadays, if you don't have a phone when you're, like, pretty young, you're just disconnected from society. Do you remember COVID? Is it that bad? Oh, God. Comfies will invent a sippy cup for you, Fu-chan. Problem solved. Honestly, that's my next merchandise. I'm just going to be like, hey, Nijisanji, you ain't giving me my second pape, so let us enjoy a sippy cup. Let us have a sippy cup with just a bunch of sheep on it. We had that Noctix, like, Quiet Night merch. That was all very, like, child-themed. We had, like, night lights and blankets and stuff. Give me a sippy cup. Let me make a little Comfydant sippy cup. And we could finally have baby merch as well. Not baby. Like, actually, yeah. Noctix babies. That's what I want. Noctix babies. It's like little baby Noctix babies just babu-babuing around. Then we can work our way up to Shota Noctix. Shota Noctix, where it's just a bunch of, like, school supplies kind of merchandise. Pencil cases. Hair scrunchies. What else do the kids like? Pens. And I don't know. Pocket protectors. Rulers. Hell yeah. Stationary sets. There we go. Little swaddled plushies. Oh, they could do Bob. How have they not done baby? Have they done baby papes yet? Because we have, like... We have the Montos. We have the big Nuis. We have big papes. Have they ever done, like, actual babies? Because we have the ones where we're sleeping for Noctix Cozy Night, and that one kind of looks like a baby, but we need like pacifiers in there. Bulgur, oh my god. If they ever offer to turn us into children, I'm gonna send them the Fulgur Ovid thing and just be like, do it. It'll be so funny. We're not gonna sell any merchandise, but man, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Give me the bold haircut. Official Bulgur man. Chat Summer, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, God. As someone born in 2002, that's a rough way to start a sentence. How do you think I feel being surrounded by older, mature sheep and having a cameo sheep at least a decade my senior? At least I have a better idea of what I'll do in my 30s. Yeah, that's the fun part. You'll be exactly the same. That's why I'm glad it is becoming more normalized for people to be older in fandom spaces, even though we still continuously get the pushback. Like, I see so many posts of people on Twitter and stuff being like told, oh, you're too old for this fandom, and then having to remind people the reason that fandoms thrive are because of actual adults who have disposable income, not children who have a limit on how much they can spend each month set by their parents who are taking care of them. No, it's the older people wailing, throwing money at things, playing those lottery games with the gachas. All of that. That's the things that keep fandoms alive. Buying like every single piece of merchandise and making a shrine in their bedroom. Sorry, kids, you're just not on that level. The difference between 1999 and 2000 sounds like the biggest difference ever, while 2000 and 2025 sounds like a few months past. Timey-wimey shenanigans, man. It do be like that. Really started to feel nauseous because of this age talk. I feel so old. I'm fine with being old. I think I am not healthy, but I'm like healthy-ish. I'm healthy adjacent. I'm as healthy as I have been within the last 5 years or so. I think I'm in a good place in life. So you know what? I haven't lost my mental faculties. Facilities? Is it mental facilities or mental faculties? Because I keep like saying both in my mind and I don't even know which one it is. Maybe I am going senile. Anyway. I've not lost my mind yet. I am not so physically bad that I can't get out of bed or can't walk around and exercise. It's faculties. It is faculties. Thank you. For some reason, facilities was coming up in my brain. Mental faculties. Mental faculties. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing fine. Doesn't matter. Even, I mean, fucking Dick Van Dyke is literally 100 years old and still somehow doing not step dancing. Yeah, no, it is step dancing. Doing his little jigs. He's having a fun time. It's very interesting to see. Meanwhile, he looks fitter than I am at 30. Tap dancing. Thank you. Tap dancing. Even better. I would never want to go back to being young. The hormones. Yeah, I mean, depression is still a bitch, but remember just waking up one day and just suddenly being irrevocably, irredeemably, unrestrainably horny. That shit was rough. I remember driving around in public transport just on the bus and just being like, well, now I'm erect. I do not know why, but this is a thing that my body has done. and just being like, oh my God, if I don't do something to myself right now, I'm gonna explode. I'm physically gonna explode. What? Oh yeah, no, that's the thing that happens. For anyone who isn't aware, teenage boys, sometimes nothing will set it off. Literally nothing. Sometimes you'll just suddenly be like, oh, hello there. And how are you doing today? It's like, great. And there's a reason they call it morning wood as well, because like every day we wake up hard for no reason and we're just like, what was I doing in my dreams? I did not consent, ghosts. It can be rough. Benji, thank you for donating the Foo funds. So happy to spend my birthday in the sheep pile. This game may have been emotional, but it's always cozy here with the sheeps and Foo. Thank you for the stream, and bye you. Thank you so much, Benji. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. I googled and found out that the older a sheep gets, the worse its meat tastes, losing the fresh flavor of lamb. You can't become delicious lamb anymore. You can become even better. Now you need to look at aged, matured lamb. There are ways of fermenting lamb, specifically older lamb that can make it even more of a delicacy. You just have to like smoke it or pickle it or yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You want to feel real old, folks? I remember when a certain black and red streaming site still had mostly DVDs. They rented out for one to rent. Now it's purely digital. Yeah. You could say the company's name. It's Netflix. Netflix used to mail you DVDs. You used to get mailed DVDs. You'd be able to borrow them for like 3 days. They were basically like Blockbuster. Blockbuster Video, which now has only one location, but used to be one of the biggest companies in the West because they rented out VHSs to everyone. But yeah, Netflix started off that way. Just they would send them to you through the mail, and they came in like little plastic cases and a little like plastic wrapped like red and black envelope kind of thing. You just like pull them out, plug in the DVD. You could rent video games as well back then. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, you'd play the video games as well, complete them, and then like send them back. I remember me and my friends when we were younger, one of our friends had Netflix. And so we used to borrow video games like that. And within the 3 days that they had the games, if they were like short, like little 6 to 8 hour long games, we'd all try to beat them all 100% and get like the Xbox achievements and then send them back before we had to actually, you know, rent them for a second period. Anyway, Pain, we're old. There are people out there who don't know what Blockbuster is. Yeah. Does Toys R Us still exist? I feel like a lot of the Toys R Us is broke down. I used to love Toys R Us as a kid. That was a store where when your parents took you to it, it was just like, yes. It's coming back. It still exists. Okay, cool. There's definitely none around me anymore. But yeah, I remember as a kid, you saw that like giant toy giraffe in the distance. You were like, are we going to Toys R Us? Oh man, I can't wait to buy more Del Toro Quest books. Buy some Pogs, maybe a yo-yo. Do you think they have some of the new Beyblades? Oh, I've been waiting forever for the Black Dronzer. Remember when we used to get free internet minutes through the mail? Oh yes, Pain. That was a palace to a child? Yes, it was. It was literally a kid in a toy store. Feels so nostalgic. I know. When I found out Kids R Us and Toys R Us were different and was so dissatisfied. I've never heard of Kids R Us. I still remember the Toys R Us jingle. There's thousands of toys and all in one place. It's called Toys R Us, Toys R Us, Toys R Us. Back when Tamagotchis were still new and trendy. Yo. Nowadays, we have like an infinite amount of apps on our phone services. Back in the days when you spent like £30 to buy a Tamagotchi just to have a piece of electronic equipment scream at you every hour to remind you to feed and poop your virtual baby. Speaking of, I haven't done my dailies in Infinity Nikki yet. I'm suddenly realizing some things never change. Now I've got my virtual daughter, but she's way more humanoid and realistic looking. And now it has a payment plan. I get to continuously pay money rather than just pay once. Oh, capitalism. The Comfydants here must have experienced the era of videotapes. Oh yeah, a lot of us have been talking about VHSs. It is what it is. Me opening Infinity Nikki right now. I sent another message. I sent another message just last night, like, guys, perms, please. It's getting to the point where I'm just going to be like, okay, well, we can't do this. I'm just doing everything for myself now. I'll just document the journey. I'll occasionally put out tweets about like, hey, I did this mission. I did that mission. Oh, look at my new mirror level. Oh, check out this new outfit. Alicia the Heart. As a female confidant, I didn't know about the troubles of guys. My Kamiyoshi had to legit explain to me on stream what morning wood was to me. Yeah, morning wood is just literally waking up with a boner. It's not that big of a deal. It can make you extremely horny. It can be like annoying in that case where like, depending on your laying position, if you happen to have fallen asleep laying on your front and you wake up with like morning wood stabbing into the bed, suddenly like you're so distracted. But I mean, everybody goes through that kind of thing. It's like some things can just rub you the wrong way, rub you the right way. And suddenly you're just like, well, now I have to deal with this. Recently bought a Tamagotchi and my mother instantly got childhood memories and I had to hear her story about her and her friends playing that every day for hours. Okay, that hurts me. That hurts me because I remember Tamagotchis being like incredible technology. Maybe they just came back. Maybe there were Tamagotchis in like a past generation as well. I'm really hoping so. Because, oh God, I remember the Tamagotchis becoming a thing when Digimon and Pokemon were out. And to think about the fact that you are in this stream talking about your mother's Tamagotchi makes me hurt a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh God, floppy disks. We still have them at home. I hated floppy disks. They broke too easily. They were fun to throw at people though. You could like shuriken them. But yeah, the little like tiny soft like fabric, not fabric-y, like plasticky material inside that kind of felt like film tape. It's not ideal, and they barely held like anything. Ain't nobody got time for this POV? Yeah, exactly. It's like, no. Silence. I don't have time to be horny. I wish to watch anime. One of my little cousins got Pikachu slippers for Christmas, and it was like nothing changed in 25 years. That's always fun when things like that happen. When you suddenly realize that some things have just come back and like literally your parents, your grandparents, like imagine how crazy it is for people that read the first like Superman or Spider-Man or Batman comics back in the day and have now seen there be so many iterations of their favorite superheroes and gone from like being just little characters in a comic book that cost like a penny to buy, going on to the point where they costed like $1, going on to the point where they became like video games and animated characters and then live action characters and then big, huge budget live action characters to the point where the stars who played them were basically set for life just by playing in one movie. It's crazy. Superman has been recast so many times. Yeah. Superman, Batman, Spider-Man. Hell, just in the last like generation, there's been 3 Spider-Mans. There was also like the Spider-Man back in the 80s in the cartoon version, Japanese tokusatsu Spider-Man with a giant mecha. Tamagotchi was released on 1996. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, well I guess, I mean, if it was released in Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking. If it was released in 1996, you can imagine that that confidant's mother could have been like a full-on teenager while they were playing with the Tamagotchi. So that's okay. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. They could have been born in like 1970. I hope. No, that would be 26 years. Oh God. 80 would be fine. Yeah, 80 would be 16 years old. That's okay. Born in 1980. That child is watching my stream. No, I don't like it. I still don't like it. I don't like it. Funny story. I used to work at a college computer lab a few years ago and had a senior professor come in with a floppy disk asking which computer he could use for it. That's funny. Did you guys have the equipment? Because I know some people still do have the equipment for just like USB plugs in and then they have a floppy disk reader. Same for like CD drives. It's crazy to me that nowadays you can just like have them portable. They used to be like, yo, you had a CD drive in your computer? Badass. One generational experience, Tamagotchi. The next one experienced digital ones named Po. What's Paw? Paw? Paw. Nowadays, we all have digital boyfriends and girlfriends. It's just a question of, are you playing Love in Deep Space? Are you playing like one of the Archime ones? Are you playing one of the Galgay ones? Are you playing something in the middle? What is Paw? I've never heard of this. It's pronounced poo. Oh. Poo, little poo creature. What the okay, 1 minute. Poo. Oh, mobile game. Oh. 2012 virtual pet mobile game. I never heard of it. That's so funny. So it's just like a Tamagotchi? Why does it look creepy in some images? Is it a horror game? Are you guys fucking with me? There's a lot of images that show it covered in blood, but I don't know if that's like a real thing from the actual game or if that's more of like the thing that they did with Furbies. Poo was so popular when I was on lower secondary school. My Poo, it's on my old phone. Why did they name it Poo? Like, that makes it so hard to say and talk about. God, I loved my Poo. I wish I had more time to play with my Poo. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid at that particular moment. Hey. What's up, Alu peeps? What is up, Enna? I hope you're having a lovely day. Apparently, this is not a mobile game I've ever played. People were talking about a mobile game called Poo, where you raise a little poo creature. I was just saying how uncomfortable it is to say that name. I wasn't being weird. Things happened at the wrong time, guys. Things happened at the wrong time. Diana, perfect timing. I don't know how we always manage to do this. It is what it is. Timing is, yeah, pretty rough. Yeah, you know what? You guys are right. When you're right, you're right. Yeah, I deserve this. Can Your Pet? Can Your Pet was an amazing game. Can Your Pet was so sick. Anyone who has never experienced Can Your Pet should probably do it. In fact, maybe I'll play it on stream. I'll see if I can get perms. I feel like most people know about it, to be fair. Wait, why did things oh, God, my screen went all over the place. Weird. Remember playing Poo for hours a day? Then it got stuck and it got sick. It got a little thermometer in its mouth and it had big eyes. It looked so sad. Oh. You see, you want to really feel age? You want to feel age? You know what I remember feeling really sad about when I was a kid taking care of a virtual pet? Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher on the PlayStation 1. That game where you plugged in the PS1 disc, and to get new monsters, you had to take out the Monster Rancher disc and put in any other video game, and it would give you a specific monster depending on what the game was. And the monsters slowly got older. They started as like cute little guys. There was no evolutions, and there was no like, you can train for as long as you want. No, you had about like 3 months of in-game time, which could honestly take like a session. Like, you could finish an entire monster's lifespan within just like 6 hours, and they would die and be gone forever. You could have the best dinosaur you ever had doing amazing things in the arena, becoming a legend, and then just all of a sudden they die of old age and you have a full-on like funeral for them. Oh my God, that shit was so dark, man. What a throwback. Yeah, they should do more Monster Rancher. It was kind of fucked up, but in a good way. Those games are on modern consoles now. Wait, the Monster Rancher ones? Really? Man. I can only say that some things never change, like Ash still not becoming a Pokemon master. Or Hunter x Hunter being unfinished. Okay, the Hunter x Hunter one's painful. Ash never growing up from being a 10-year-old. Oh, no, he did actually. He became like 13 recently, didn't he? Well, that's good at least. It's on the Switch? Oh, no way. Monster Rancher Switch. Monster Rancher 1 and 2DX. I didn't even hear about this happen. I think I only ever played the original as well, so I don't even know what 2 looked like. Oh, this really makes me feel old. Looking back at the... They're cleaned up. They cleaned them up at least. They made them cleaner, but man, oh, that's weird. Oof. Monster Rancher was a fun series. I did watch the anime as well. I remember Genki. That's how I first learned that Genki means energy. We can all say we never used a pager, right? I did not, but I did know some people who did. But no, I was not old enough to have ever been like old enough to afford a pager. Pagers had like their own form of like text speak and things. There were like numbers that meant specific things. I've never learned what they meant. What about ham radios, am I right? Making up a call sign and hanging out with people, not through the internet, but through radio waves. I feel old and -3 right now, honestly. I feel there are a lot of confidants older than me, but the fact that I remember some things as well makes me wonder what young actually is. I feel that. It's a balancing act. We are all both babies and super old. Compared to some generations, we're babies, but considering the fact that most of our generation is never going to be able to afford houses or financial security beyond just like paying for our insurances and our rents and everything else. It is what it is. Kudo Hiko, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Thank you for not judging me for being human. Oh, we're getting back into the serious talks. Oh yeah, sorry to the Aloe peeps who just got raided in here. We are currently just chatting, so don't worry, you don't have to spend time if you want to head out elsewhere. It's all good. I hope you had fun with Ennis stream. We actually played a really amazing game called Before I Forget, which was all... Can I? You know, literally, it's obvious when the... Anyway, look up the game Before I Forget. It's a very emotional journey. It only takes 1 hour to play, and it's beautifully done. Really good music, really good storyline, kind of heartbreaking. So we're going to be talking about certain medical conditions and stuff like that as I go through the super chats from during the stream. So sorry about that. Heart-wrenching? Definitely heart-wrenching. Kurihiko, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Thank you for not judging me for being human. I've never thought the feeling of relief was okay, and now it's like I've been released from my guilt. I'm glad to hear that. Because yeah, guilt for things like that, the only thing you can do when you've done something that you feel is bad is just try to do better the next time. But again, we are all human. We're all human. We make mistakes, and we also have breaking points. We have points where we just can't do anything. We have to take care of ourselves. So yeah, absolutely no worries. And I'm not going to spoil the other game we talked about because I don't know if Enna finished Silent Hill. I'm going to shut up. You may hire. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Bye, you sheep. Bye, you sheepies. I'd pats for everyone, and I'm so glad we have conversations like this. Our ability to have them is precious to me, and I'm sure many other sheepies take care. Oh, yeah. It sounded like a lot of people in the sheep pile, a lot of the confidants have had to deal with taking care of elder relatives. She finished Silent Hill 2. Oh, thank God. Okay. So any Alu peeps who don't want to get spoiled for Silent Hill 2, feel free to dip right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna say something that happened at the end of Silent Hill 2 because I remembered Rosemi did. I remember so many people have, but I wasn't sure if she'd finished it. But yeah, James's whole like storyline in that where he blamed himself so much for having been the one to kill his wife was so like deep. The fact that he ended up in Silent Hill and everything in Silent Hill was just showing him like, hey, you like other women. Hey, don't you remember your wife? Don't you care about your wife, James? Your wife, you piece of shit. You murdered her kind of thing when he did his best to stay with her for as long as he could. It was rough. Rough. And that's what brought him down into Silent Hill and caused him to suffer so much to the point where in a lot of the endings, shit does not end well. I was glad we managed to get 2 endings on our run. That was very interesting. Cleared Silent Hill 2. Good. It's such a wonderful game. I'm so glad they did a remake for that. I do hope they remake 1, 3, and 4. You know what? They don't even need to do 4. They don't necessarily need to do 3 either, but I just kind of want them to do that trilogy. I think 2 was my favorite, but like 1 and 3 connect so well and like tell such a unique story of themselves. I want them to do 1 and 3 as well. Bloober Team did well on 2. Give it to them. We don't seem to discuss this much in the West. Yeah. Both endings hit so well, especially with the VA. Yeah, the VA did an incredible job in this game. It was so emotional. They should remake The Room 4 for VR. That would actually be... Oh my God, that would actually work so well. Just you constantly locked up in your bedroom, going out into like the outer world through the hole, but then you're like, yeah, just reappearing back in your bedroom. That actually suits a VR experience so much. I don't really remember Silent Hill 3, not gonna lie. I remember like the mole. I remember the middle-aged man chasing you. I don't remember much of the story. I'm not going to lie either. Although the music from that one, some of the best soundtracks that Akira Yamaoka's ever put out. Some of the best vocal tracks of the Silent Hill series. I want to see Magical Girl Heather in an HD remake. Hell yeah. They gave James a lot more costume options as well. So hopefully they'd give Heather more costume options. That in VR, I would shit myself. That's fair. Love how we started with dementia and turned to childhood memories in just 2 hours or something. And now we're just talking about cute dress up in horror games. Good to do. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Bye, you O-sheep. Bye, you sheepies. Head pats for everyone, and I'm so glad we can have conversations like this. Our ability to have them is precious to me, and I'm sure many other sheepies. Take care. Oh, I did read that one. I forgot to love Haya. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Yume Haya. And yeah, it's nice to have these conversations sometimes. Because sometimes it's just straight up too hard to talk about, or sometimes you think like it's going to drop down the mood if you bring up something emotional like that or something traumatic. But we all need time to talk about things like that. And it's surprising to see how many people have dealt with the same things. It was surprising to see how many members of the Comfydants have dealt with that and dealt with not only the stress, but the pain, the suffering, the sorrow, all of that. If you already read it, I know I'm dumb. Elias Stinky. Hello, Fulgur. I'm new here. Hello. It's nice to meet you, new here. At the same time, is that a bald Voxy I see? Yeah, it is. My bald. Brilliant avatar. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay in the sheep pile, and thank you for being here. Anybody else realize how horny some songs were until they were like 15? For example, Cascade's Dangerous, Britney Spears' Criminal, or pretty much most Lady Gaga songs. That's most music, to be fair. I think the first one that I remember from like my childhood realizing it was sexual and being like, oh, was Genie in a Bottle by Christina Aguilera. Because I think when that first came out, I was very young, so I had no idea. But like getting to like teenage age and then realizing, oh, that's literally about the fact that they, you know, you gotta rub it the right way. You gotta, you know, take care of that thing. You gotta find the sweet spots, the sensitive spots. Suddenly realizing, oh, she's not talking about like head pats or hugs. Oh. For me, it's Barbie Girl by Aqua. Yeah, some of the lines in that are really interesting. Milkshake. Okay, come on. Barbie Girl and Milkshake, they're pretty obvious with it. It's just when you're a kid, you say those words out loud and you don't even think about it. But Whistle. Whistle is a good one. I like Whistle. Whistle is a great one because it's like, can you blow my whistle, baby? Whistle. You might not realize that immediately until you start thinking about the lyrics. And then you're like, wait, I'm going to show you how to do it. Yeah, you start real slow. You just put your lips around. Oh, God. Anyway, Barbie Girl is the bane of my childhood, but why though? It's good. It's a fun time. There's nothing wrong with enjoying Barbie and the Barbie song. And now the Barbie movie. Chaos V, Steed Kun, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Hugs and loves to everybody. Thank you, and I hope you had a wonderful day. What are we whistling? Stuck in the Abyss. God damn it. Genie in a Bottle is a weird song, is a wild song. It is, but it's fun. Hearing Like a Prayer and realizing, yeah, Like a Prayer where you're like, oh, she's so religious. She's so devout to Jesus. She said she wants to get down on her knees and please him. And it's like, oh. Okay. Marinette, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but thank you for the super sticker. And Maybe I'm a Lion, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Same thing. Thank you for the wonderful super sticker. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. Okay, we read Kami's Akasupa, and we read Mao Tian's one from before the stream. Okay, so we did all the super chats. Awesome. My uncle used a filter, so a picture was singing Barbie Girl. I never trusted him with the internet again. I'm very... Huh? So they use like one of the Zoom filter kind of things? So I'm so confused about the whole like a picture was singing Barbie Girl. Was it like an AI thingy? I'm imagining like one of those filters just like where basically like a VTuber where like you're doing an AI thing. Oh, the thing where like you put in a picture and it makes the mouth and the head and the body move. Okay, I know what you mean now. It was got really popular like a few months ago, huh? It's only getting more popular. AI videos are just becoming more of a thing. Meatloaf, I would do anything for love. That's a sweet song. What do you mean? Meatloaf, I would do anything for love. That's just about romance. but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Maybe I'm crazy. No one else could save you, but I save you. As long as the wheels are turning and the bays are burning. As long as your dreams are coming true, you'd better believe it. This is romance. I would do anything for love. Anything you've been dreaming of, but I just won't do that. Unless it's about like the fact that Meatloaf wouldn't go down. I don't see how that's any like it's just a love song. It's just a love song. Yeah. We're gonna go with that. I think they mean the MV. Oh, the MV was sexy. I'll say it. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gifted membership. That's so many. Thank you so much, Hope Schmidt. Three-Way by Lonely Island. Okay, but you see, that one's not even subtle. That's not like, oh, I was surprised at how dirty it was. That's just literally a song about a three-way. It's like saying, yo, I was surprised Dick in a Box turned out to be sexual. It's his dick in a box. That's all it is. That's a banger. You're damn well right it is. Pretty much every Lonely Island song is a banger. I just had sex. In fact, anything, I'm going to say it, anything with Andy Samberg is probably a win. Candy Shop, though? Yeah, everybody knew about Candy Shop as soon as it came out, too. It ain't gay if it's in a three-way. Guchan, you just ruined Genie in a Bottle for me. I didn't realize the message. Yeah. It's about finding the clit and or G-spot. That's literally what the song is about. You gotta rub her the right way if you wanna get with me. It's just a silly song that makes fun of love songs. Yeah, I would do anything for love. But not this. Although you can think about it, do that can mean something kinky. It could. But yeah, no, you're right. It's just like literally, hey, I say I would do anything for love, but there are some limits. I mean, the whole like throwing yourself off a cliff, the whole like burning the world, there are some things. Just switching between this stream and the internet to understand everything. Oh, you're just having to Google everything that gets brought up? Sorry. Yeah, we're talking about a lot of old stuff and a lot of niche stuff. Didn't realize how crazy Rihanna songs were until going to karaoke. Yeah. And then people laugh and start giggling while you're singing certain things, and it's like, oh, okay. Monster outright says it with the line, as we got down on the floor. Yeah, yeah. Discovery Channel wasn't exactly subtle either. Discovery Channel. Wait, do you mean the song by... Oh god, I don't even remember the name. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do. Ah, Bloodhound Gang. Yeah, thank you. Was that actually called Discovery Channel? Oh, shit. No, okay, it's called The Bad Touch. It's called The Bad Touch, which is a much worse name. What do you mean, The Bad Touch? Yeah, but I mean, again, that one was so... Yeah. Some of the first lines of the... In fact, yeah, the first line is literally... We call this the act of mating. And then the first stanza is, sweat, baby, sex is a Texas trap. Oh, God. I remember the other line later on where it's like, sex is a contact sport. You give me yours, I give you mine, and then we'll both have a good time. Oh, my God. Also, there's a Tenacious D song called Give It To Her. No, it's literally called Fuck Her Gently, which is a really funny one. Oh, my God. Sometimes you don't have to do it hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. Oh, I love Tenacious D. Remember at the time I didn't understand that much English. It was a blessing, probably. Yeah, you escaped from some of the things. You escaped from so many of the things. Foxtrot Unicorn Charlie Kilo went right over my head for a while, but my family didn't believe me when I said I didn't know what it was singing. There's a lot of things like that when you're a child, you just don't understand some things. And then you talk about it with an adult, and the adult is like, where did you learn that? No, never say that again. And you're just like, like, what? I remember one particular thing where I got in trouble as a child from a teacher. And it was just me trying to make a dumb joke, but the joke not really making much sense as it was and being taken in a completely different wrong way. Where I remember a teacher was talking to like some child, and I think it was something about like them sweating or something. And I said, yeah, he comes in his own wetness. And the teacher was like, what did you say? you can't speak like that about another student. What's wrong with you? And I was just like, huh? I was literally like trying to make a joke of like the like infomercial kind of things from like the 90s and 2000s where it was like, yo, it comes with its own battery supply. It comes with its own tea set. That kind of thing. It was like, yeah, he comes with his own wetness. And the teacher was just like so freaked out. And it took me like a solid like, what do you mean? I was just a dumb child. It wasn't that bad. What do you say? For the teacher to finally be like, no, you can't say sexual things like that. And me being like, oh, no. No. Not what I intended, but oh, okay. Okay. Zippo, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hi, Fujina. Thank you for the stream today. Today is my birthday. I'm glad I got to spend time with you and the Comfydants. Ah, thank you so much, Zimpo. Zippo. Not Zimpo. Happy birthday. Sorry, I was looking at the coughing avatar and I was just like, oh, I kind of like coughing. He's cute. Most people hate him. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy birthday. I hope you have an incredible year. And thank you so much for spending your birthday with the sheep pile. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Listen to Dirty Diana by Michael Jackson. I liked because it had my middle name. Oh no, not the Dirty Diana. Oh, remember the horror of being, of like, you know, everybody who was named Stacy when Stacy's mom came out, and just they knew when that song got popular. Everybody at school the next day was just going up to Stacy and being like, Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want and I've waited for so long. Oh, not the Stacy. Yeah, that got rough. Man, being name dropped in a silly song like that can be rough. Reminded me of how I choked when my 11-year-old cousin sang, yeah, I like that song as well. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover on that mattress that we stole from your roommate back in Boulder. Yeah, I've had the horrible experience of hearing a child sing WAP. That's fun. That's fun. Just them clearly not understanding what any of the words mean, but having heard it enough to be able to recite it and being like, oh, we need to introduce your parents to Kids Bop. Sebastian Krieger, welcome back to the membership. Here's to a fabulous new year in the sheep pile with Foo. Thanks for being a wonderful company. Bye, you guys. Bye, you too, Sebastian Krieger. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for joining the sheep pile again. Oh, God. My cousin likes the song Capital Letters. She's a child. No. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, because then you're just like... There's a Kids Bop version of WAP. I know there is. Unfortunately, I also... So there were a lot of... Throughout my time as an educator, there were a lot of kids who learned like the Kids Bop song versions of some very dirty songs where it was just like, they would start singing them and I'd be like, no. And then they'd be singing the Kids Bop version and it'd be like, okay, I guess. Like, let's just hope they never hear like the real version. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Why not just introduce them to other songs? I'm now today years old, just realizing what the backseat of your Rover actually meant. Yeah, I mean, the backseat of your Rover is just quite literally the backseat of your Rover, but it's just like the pull me closer in the backseat is like, yeah, it's pretty clear what's going on there. I like Darling Nikki by Prince. Luckily, I first listened to it as an adult. Oh, you were safe then. The song about the forbidden fruit, never knew about the implications. Apparently, there's that song called Crimson and Clover as well, where it just sounds like a normal like rock beat song. It's like, oh, I don't really know her. Crimson and Clover. Like, you listen to that and it's like, oh, this is a interesting song. It's like a love song. And then you find out it's written about a serial killer hunting a victim down. Yeah, there's a lot of songs where you just listen to them and if you don't pay attention to the lyrics too hard, it's like, this is a cool bop. And then you actually analyze the song and you're like, huh? Oh, okay. Minto. Thank you for joining the membership again. I hope you're having a lovely day. And oh wait, is it not Crimson and Clover? Crimson and Clover is definitely about sex. It's definitely about orgasms, but is that one not also about a serial killer? Crimson and Clover. 1968. I can't find it. Maybe not then. Definitely that one that a lot of people wanted me to sing in the Halloween Christmas songs. They call me the something rose. Was it Desert Rose or... They call me the... something rose. Wild Rose. There we go. That one's 100% about a serial killer finding a new victim, murdering her, burying her. Yeah, that's a fun one. Where the wild roses grow. Thank you, that one. Also, Miso, welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Whatever happened with old-fashioned Mary Had a Little Lamb? Some of the old-fashioned ones are pretty fucked up too. You remember Ring-a-Ring-a Rosies? Ring-a-ring of rosies, a pocket full of posies, a tissue, we all fall down. That's about the Black Plague. that's about people sneezing and then dying. It's like, hey, we're all just running around playing and then, oh, we're dead. Bye. Oh my god. Some of them, yeah. I'm pretty sure. This old man, he played knick-knack on my bum. That one eventually goes up to like bringing paddywhack in it, which is like, yeah, literally a racist word for Irish people. So many lovely nursery rhymes about the plague and just casual racism thrown in. Not ashes, ashes, we all fall down. A tissue is a different line. There are like multiple lines to that. So one of them's like, a tissue, we all fall down. And then you go back and you go like, ashes, we all get up. Which is like the happy version. I think they changed it to make it less dark. Ashes was dark, super dark to me as a kiddo. A tissue, ashes. In Slovenia, we have one about Hiroshima. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's rough as well. I only recently found out that there's a oh, yeah, no, you guys were there when I discovered that. There's a Pokemon that's based off of an atom bomb, right? The one that's like tiny and holds up his hand in a V. Wait, did I learn about that on stream? I was definitely talking about Pokemon on stream, but yeah, I recently found out that I think it's Black and White is the one that's set in America. But yeah. Victini? Yeah, Victini. Where like its attacks are all like radiation based and it's like a, I forget what type it is. It's I think fire, it's psychic. And so yeah, the whole thing is it's supposed to be like, yeah, a big kaboom. Uchan saying ashes, kind of like achoo. No, achoo, ashes. A tissue. I'll never hear them the same again. Love me some gothic horror nursery rhymes? Yeah. Nursery rhymes were mostly about death. Never mind the Pokemon balloon thing that steals unattended children. Okay, well, that's the new Google. Pokemon that kidnaps children? Is that like one of the lore drops that got leaked? Or is that straight? Oh no, this is in the Pokedex. Let's not sugarcoat this. Drifloon, the innocent-looking balloon-shaped Pokemon with what looks like ice cream on its head, steals children. What the fuck? He's so cute looking. He's just a purple balloon. He's got love hearts for hands. It's okay. It doesn't abduct every child it comes across. This Pokemon has standards. Pokemon Sun tells us. Stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them away into the afterlife. It dislikes heavy children. Okay, number one, how dare you? How dare you? But at the same time, yeah, I don't know if we really have to care about fat shaming when we're already dealing with child kidnapping and possibly murder. Technically, they're just being spirited away. It's very, like, traditional fairy storyline, so... Oh, man, that's fucked, though. I love it when Pokemon goes dark. It's always a fun time. Claudines, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. There's a German song called Claudia hatten Schafferhund, which got Germans to make fun of some with that name, saying they're intimate with a dog. Oh, dear God. I still want a puppy but not for that. Oh God, no, of course not. Jesus. Claudia Hartman. Yeah, Schafferhand. I see, if only they could translate these lyrics to English. Up. Genius English translations. Claudia has a German Shepherd, and not without reason. Aha. Claudia. Oh. Okay, I thought this was a kid's song. I was like, there's no way it's that bad if it's a kid's song. It's not a kid's song. It's a different... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. No, that... Whoa. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudings. Yeah. Never heard of that song before. Didn't know it was going to be that explicit. How bad is it? It's incredibly bad. Somebody had an issue with someone named Claudio when they wrote that song. Do not Google that and look up the lyrics unless you want explicit. Yeah, okay. How bad is it? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We're moving on. Tell us how bad it is? No. If you're over the age of 18, you can Google it and find out yourself. You know how bad it is to the point where I got to a point and had to immediately close the thing. That wasn't like the normal level of like, wow, this is fucked up. That was, nah, not for me. Shiragiku. About creepy nursery rhymes. There's an Indonesian one called Nina Bubu. Bubu means sleep. That believed to summon the spirit of a child, even though it's not. Ooh. So it's like a creepy, like, you sing it and then they haunt you kind of thing. Cool. Remember reading about being able to claim lost children in Denmark if their parents do not get them in time? There's no way that's an actual rule. Denmark. How would I even Google this? Children who aren't collected in time. I love the idea of like, nah, you were 3 hours late to pick up your child. Sorry, you know, it's our child now. A different person came along who's actually going to look after their children. Oh my God. Legal to take a child after 24 hours of being lost. Oh, no, okay. Apparently it's just it's a rumor. It's not true. It was believed and it was spread online that if a child had not been collected within 24 hours, you could take them. But no, it's not true. That's called abduction. Yeah, fair enough. As it should be. I thought it was like one of those like ancient like 1800 rules that didn't get like abolished for a long time. But no, it was just straight up a rumor from what I read online. From what I read with a quick Google. Like for all I know, it was like once a thing, and then maybe that's where the legend came from. There, you see how I grew up. Fair enough. Sorry you had to deal with that. There's a Dutch song called Flappy. A rabbit that sounded like a child song, but at the end the rabbit gets killed by the father and was eaten for Christmas. I mean, that's life on the farm. It's life on the farm. That is a dark ending for if you're just listening to like a cute child song. Yeah. The Solomon Grundy nursery rhyme was an interesting one. I don't remember fully how that goes. I remember like born on a Tuesday, married on a Wednesday, dead on a Thursday or something. I don't really get that one. Solomon Grundy nursery rhyme. Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday, christened on a Tuesday, married on a Wednesday, took ill on Thursday, worse on Friday, died on Saturday, married on Sunday. This is the end of Solomon Grundy. That's it? Oh, I really thought there'd be a lot more. Okay, I overestimated it. Its songs are something else? Yeah, they are. Ohio has a crazy rule that if 5 women live in one house, it's considered a brothel. That can't be real. Ohio, 5 women. Oh, 5 women law. It comes up. In the state of Ohio, it is illegal for more than 5 women to live together in a house. A bunch of women in one house raises concerns about prostitution, at least for the writers of this law. One can only assume they meant to curb the size of brothels, although it's not clear why they cut the number at 5 rather than 4, or say 6. It was a previous version of the law. So it has been amended, but that, yeah, no, that was true. See, that's what I love. I love like finding laws like that where it's like, that's so stupid. And then finding out they really had stupid laws like that back in the past. Love looking at old outdated laws in the States. Yeah. Like having to make your horse wear pants in some... I'm sorry, what? Law, horse, pants. Oh my God. South Carolina. In South Carolina, horses are required to wear pants at all times. Oh. There's a law in Fountain Inn, South Carolina that requires horses to wear pants at all times. What? It has... Wait, it hasn't even been taken away. That's real. Oh. Apparently it's South Dakota as well. I just assumed SC would be South Carolina. Is there even a South Carolina or is there only a Carolina and a North Carolina? I don't know. How is America real? I don't know, man. Why do they keep treading on us? Being illegal to have a sleeping donkey in your bathtub after 7 p.m. Why would... You know what? That sounds very targeted. I feel like that was like a husband whose wife was spending too much time with the donkey in the bathtub. And he had to make a law about it. It sounds so silly. Still a thing that in one state it's illegal to wash, I believe, a donkey on it. Oh, yeah, okay. There's 2 people talking about the donkeys in the bathtub. Wonder how you even get a horse to wear pants in the first place. I wonder if that's where the meme came from. If the meme of like, does a horse wear pants like this or like this came from people finding out about the law about horses having to wear pants. One person did some weird shit and they got a whole law made. To be fair, I do also love the idea, like... Who do you think was the first human who just, like, looked at a cow, looked at those udders? I was just like, yeah, okay. I'm a feast tonight. Do you think they, like, properly milked them? Or do you think they just, like, laid down, rolled underneath, and just went for a drink? Milking? I wasn't even talking about milking. I was just talking about drinking another creature's milk in general, but... Yeah, milking as well, where they finally got to the point after that where they were like, wow, this milk stuff is delicious. Sure is a shame I have to keep, like, bending down underneath a cow or I could get crushed to death to get it. Oh, I have an idea. Let me just... Give me that milk. Papa needs his milky. We return to young Nye. Yeah, there you guys are. You're just behind the main teepee in the milk jug. Okay, let me check Streamlabs before we head out. No, but what if yes? The Minecraft SFX. I like punching my microphone. It feels satisfying. It just makes a nice vibration sound. Okay. Oh my god, there were a bunch of donations today. Fair enough. Wait. There were yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday. Oh, there were offline ones. There's a few offline ones. Okay. I'm going to read these in my head real quick. 1 second. Ah, sick. I've never heard of Running Wild. Raining Windows, thank you for suggesting me a new Danmei. I also saw a bunch of other people. Well, no. I saw at least 2 other people earlier asking me to recommend Danmei. I don't often read those comments anymore nowadays. I tend to just overlook them because we get asked it so much and it just kind of is the same looping conversation. But yeah, apparently there's a new one coming out on January 21st by 7Seas called Run Wild. For anyone who wanted a Danmei recommendation, there you go, guys. The Gartic phone collab. Oh shit, I did stream yesterday. Technically, I didn't stream, but I was there. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. You might know it as Saya. Oh, it's Saya. Oh, okay. I had heard of Saya. I didn't know it had a different name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd heard of that one back when I was like heavily into the Danmei fandom. I had no idea it was being released. So thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay. Aww. Susuri, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm not going to read that one out loud, but sorry to hear that. And yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunately just how it is sometimes. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope it feels better. Yeah, I wish that would have worked out too, but have a lovely day. In Connecticut, a pickle must bounce. What do you mean by that? Excuse me? Connecticut? Pickle law. Pickle must bounce law. Oh my god. Okay, it's not true. It's a myth. It's a myth. The myth of the Connecticut pickle law. Apparently, it was a law. People said it was a law. Oh. However, there are regulations and articles that address the incident of pickles that did not bounce. Okay, so it's based off of articles. It's based off of the fact that there are some, there were apparently some regulations that said if a pickle didn't bounce, it was a problem. There was something wrong with the pickle. And I guess somebody heard about those regulations and was just straight up, so wait. There's a law that a pickle has to bounce. If a pickle doesn't bounce, does it go to jail? Comes up with these things. Well, I mean, at least that one was just a misunderstanding. It's fun to see where the misunderstanding comes from as well, though, to just be like, because there were regulations about pickle bounciness for some reason. I'm gonna guess it's probably something to do with, like, them filling them with too much something. Because I know, like, with chicken, they inject the shit out of them full of, like, salt water to make them heavier, to make them briny. It is also about preserving them and about keeping the juice, keeping them juicy and, like, moist and stuff. But yeah, some of them, like, overdo it and just try to make the chickens essentially way heavier so they can sell less meat for a higher price. So maybe that's it with the pickles. Maybe they were like, oh, well, if you just, I don't know. I guess it would bounce more if it was more full. So yeah, it must have been like filling the pickles with more liquid to try and make them appear heavier so they could sell them at a higher weight kind of thing. And so they were like, I guess, like, yeah, maybe something like that. Read it after looking weird facts of the States. Interesting. Interesting. It plays a whole different style of pickleball. Slingblade, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you for the huge donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for always being so supportive of the channel. Rest well and have a lovely day. Raining Windows. Have you heard of a book series called Scythe? It's set in the future where humans have overcome natural death, but a number of people still need to die. I think you might enjoy how it tackles the subject matter. I have never heard of that one. Scythe. Book. Novel by Neil Shusterman. 2016. Oh, it's... I say recent. That's still almost... it's almost 10 years now. First arc of the Scythe series. It's set in the far future where death, disease, and unhappiness have been virtually eliminated thanks to advances in technology. A benevolent artificial intelligence known as the Thunderhead peacefully governs United Earth. The notable exception to the Thunderhead rule is that of Scythedom, a group of humans whose sole purpose it is to replicate mortal death in order to keep the population growth in check. Dude, I want that job. They literally just sign up to go around killing people? That sounds a lot more dark now that I've said it out loud. It doesn't sound cool anymore. But you know what I mean. It's badass to just be like, yo, what's your job? I kill people. That's messed up, but fun. Back to feeling old? Always. Sorry? No, it sounds sick. I might check that out later. I'd never heard of that. 2016? Interesting. Grim Reaper duties. Hell yeah. Try Princess. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Try Princess. I feel the same way. It's why I love so many of these kinds of stories. And yeah, I just thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for the lovely words. And yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. Time to become Grimmy? Yes, but preferably without a scythe. I feel like that makes it hard, honestly. There, I thought I lost the feeling of being old. Feel good to be back again. I can't escape reality, I guess. That's crazy. 2015 was a decade ago now. 2015? No. If a movie came out in 2015, I'm like, yeah, that's basically brand new. Now knowing that it's a damn decade ago, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so bad. I kill people? Damn sick. I mean, if it's, you know, if it's their job. Alba Shizuo, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Sunita's story kind of reminds me of Charles Cow. Oh, this is that story. He invented fiber optic technology that allows us to have fast internet and phone connections today. Sadly, he later developed Alzheimer's disease, forgot about his own amazing invention. When he won the Nobel Prize in 2009 for his work, his wife had to accept it for him. I watched some documentary about him and that hurts. He worked on optical fiber for his whole life and then he didn't even remember that. That is crazy. Especially the fact that his research only like bore fruit, got to fruition, and like he got the prize for it after he'd already forgotten all about it. That's tough. That's tough. It's very sweet that his wife went up to accept the award for him, but yeah, man, having worked that hard on it for that long and never getting to see it come to fruition, just like forgetting all those memories. That is very similar to Sunita's story, where she had done so much for like cosmology. I once thought a decade meant 100 years, so when somebody talked about a decade, I was so impressed that they were so old. Oh no. I think that's the worst thing about hanging out with children every now and then as well, is just like a 6-year-old being like, wow, you must be like 100. And it's like, The worst thing is when they're just like not that ridiculously off. Like saying, oh, you must be 100 is just like, oh, you silly child. Meanwhile, if you're like 30 sitting there and a child's like, wow, you must be like 50. And it's like, not yet, but I'm not far. I'm closer to 50 than you are to my age. That's great. That's lovely. Imagine it would sound sick if you said, I kill bad people. I wonder how they choose who they kill, though. That's true as well. Children usually hit you with, you remember dinosaurs? Yeah. Or, what was it like before electricity? It's like, fuck you. Probably not great, I'd imagine. But more than anything, I was alive when, like, internet was in its conception stages. Fuck you. That's me when I was a kid and I found $100. My kid brain thought it's $1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Imagine. Oh, God. I could have abused that. Imagine being another kid who's like, a kid finds 100 pounds and is just like, hey, I found this. Check it out. I found a note. And there's another kid who actually knows what it's worth and is like, yo, that's like 2 whole video games right there. Like, yo, you give that to me and I'll give you my sandwich. Both kids are happy by the trade until they figure it out. Sending a surprise pizza in Louisiana, I suppose, is considered harassment and there's a fine of up to $500 because of pranks. Those pranks were very popular back in the day. Like when they didn't charge you money before the pizza actually showed up, so you could just call up a place and be like, yeah, could I get like a pizza to this house? Like, yeah. Because people used to pay at the door. I think you can still have that option, but nobody takes it anymore because, yeah, so many people were getting screwed over by it. Where, yeah, you just like have somebody make a pizza and deliver it. The person didn't even order it. They don't pay for it. It just wastes everybody's time and the food. Don't be fooled by sandwiches, guys. What if it's like a really good sandwich? What if it's like a Plowman's? That shit has pickle, tomato, lettuce, and like, is it the Branston pickle with the cheese? Like the Branston pickle that's all like cut down really short and in the vinegar. Ah, man. So good. It's so good. Anyone is a 6-year-old in the mirror with your dark voice, talking and acting like the main villain and feeling so cool. Yeah. Just in front of a mirror like, you'll never be able to escape me, He-Man. They don't take cash by door anymore. Most places don't, I feel like. I feel like most of the big pizza places stopped doing it. I definitely know in London they stopped, not because people were like being pranked by sending pizzas to the wrong place, but rather because like when you take cash at the door, you also have to have the option to give cash back. You have to be able to like break change, which meant that delivery drivers would be driving around with like 20 to 30 pounds worth of like coins and notes. And so there were just a lot of people like ordering pizza to an area and then jumping the pizza guy when he showed up, taking the money and running away. Can't have shit in London. Can't have shit in London. But yeah, that became like a really popular thing for people to do, was just to like order a delivery to a place, jump the guy, take his money and the food, and then you get free money and food. And yeah. MJ Lim, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. There's no message, but thank you so much. Thank you for always being so supportive of the channel. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. In Australia, they ask if you're paying for cash and if you need change for certain notes when you select it. That's a smart way to do it, because yeah, sometimes, yeah, you just, you know, you have cash. You haven't put it into the bank yet. You just want to use that cash. And finally, Camille, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Thanks for playing this game, Foo. No need to read. Oh. Aw, that's so sweet, Camille. I'm glad to hear that. That's, yeah. It runs in my family as well, and I think I'm more afraid of like how it might affect people around me more than how like I'll experience it. I feel like when you're actually experiencing it, you won't necessarily understand it. There'll be moments of it being rough, but most of the time it'll be fine. When you planning to read the Streamlabs from the new year? No, not today. I was thinking about it in the last stream, but yeah, no, I'll save that for a Zatsudan next week or something that's more chill. Something that, yeah, we haven't already spent 4 hours on. That's so London of them. Yeah, it is. Anyone have this problem here? Every time I want to yap, it seems to say I need to wait 5 seconds to send a reply, even if 2 minutes have passed. I don't know what's up with that. There is definitely a slow mode on that's stopping people from sending messages more than every 5 seconds, but if it's keeping it after 2 minutes, I don't know what's going on with it. That must just be a YouTube glitch, so I'm sorry to hear that. When I was a kid, I never had friends, so I made an imaginary friend who was talking out loud to her when I was alone in the house. When I got older, I realized she wasn't real and it hurt me. See, I never had an imaginary friend that I actually believed in. I had one imaginary friend that I knew was an imaginary friend, so I like always knew like, oh, I'm just talking to my imaginary friend. Like, it was fine. I didn't actually know anybody who had like an imaginary friend that they genuinely believed was real. That's interesting, Margarita. Yeah, I can't even imagine like being sad when realizing that they weren't real and like suddenly realizing, oh, they don't exist. Mood Food-chan? Yeah, creating a fake friend like on purpose. Yeah, I didn't know people actually make imaginary friends and just genuinely believe them. Wow. My YouTube fricked up too. I waited 2 minutes. Oh, that's strange. YouTube just be glitching today. Hopefully it will only be today, but it's been happening. Oh, yeah, a lot of people are saying that in chat. Weird. Weird. Some people were saying slow mode was bugging out earlier. We're about to end stream anyway, so just hopefully they'll actually fix it and that doesn't become yet another one of the permanent YouTube bugs that exist. Takes like 20 to 30 seconds for me to send some messages instead of 5. I did notice there were times when the chat just seems completely dead for a little while. Normally that means like the servers are loading in, but yeah, maybe messages are getting blocked and I'm not even able to refresh YouTube right now. Oh, good. Here, completely broke on my end. Yeah, the servers are having a rough day. I had an imaginary friend, but instead I had 2 sisters. Oh, so you're saying the sisters were the annoying part. Okay. I remember talking out loud to my imaginary friend group and people were looking at me like, what? What is wrong with that kid? Yeah. Kids say some crazy things sometimes that are really interesting. Who just like randomly predict your death out of nowhere and you're like, great. Well, what do I do with that? That's just real creepy. YouTube being YouTube. Yeah. YouTube has all kinds of glitches going on recently. Fuchan thinks he's talking to sheep. Yeah, no. I like to imagine sometimes that I just have like some deep mental issues. That I'm just like sitting in the corner of like a padded cell somewhere. It's just like, yeah, I'm streaming to my Comfydants. It's a great time. Who are the Comfydants? Oh, they're a bunch of sheep that I talk to and we play games and they all like buy merchandise of me and like hang out together offline and chill and have fun time. Sometimes I meet them one-on-one in direct meet and greets. Yeah, it's a lovely time. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting in a room in the corner like, yeah, hey. Don't be led astray, my Comfydants. All I had was detailed dreams when my toys came to life. Dude, childhood dreams were crazy. You like that? I do like that. I like twists. I like twists. And honestly, if I'm that crazy that I've created my own little world to escape into, I'll stay in this world. Thank you. I'll chill here. Remember how raids were broken for over a month at one point? Oh, that must have been while I was away. I love my raids. I did see, come to think of it, yeah, Millie's raid didn't work when she tried to send us to Aya the other day. I think it breaks every now and then as well. He's starting to see through the veil. Oh no. Comfydants, are you not real? Is Nijisanji real? Oh god. Oh, when the message was broken. Okay, I do remember when the message was broken. Yeah. Okay, I remember we were able to raid. It just wouldn't tell people when we were being raided or when we were raiding other people. Fu-chan, we're not real. Wake up. Okay, I'm gonna find the thing again. Wake up, creepypasta. You want to do this? We can do this. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time just to fuck with you guys. Did you know it's been reported that some victims of traumatic events during the act would retreat into a world of fantasy from which they could not wake up? In this catatonic state, the victim lives in a world just like their normal one, except they weren't going through the trauma. The mind of the victim would often try to wake up the victim by leaving, and sometimes the world would try to make them wake up by leaving hints around the victim's world to help them realize they were asleep. Sometimes after the victim knew what was going on, they would still refuse to, please wake up. There you go. Fuck you guys. I can get you back. Your reality's weird, not my reality. My reality's perfectly fine. No, please. I haven't heard this in ages. That's great. It reminds me of the line, "You are now breathing manually," where you just read that line in your head and you're just suddenly like, oh yeah, I have to push air in and out of my body. Suddenly you realize that's not an automatic process. It should feel like an automatic process, but a lot of the time you suddenly get switched into manual mode and you're like, Fu-chan, why do you hate us? A different confident. Look, Auntie DeSono started it. Auntie DeSono started it. You can't say I hate you. Auntie DeSono hated me, and then I flip reversed it. I hit him with the old Uno reverse that I'm now imagining appearing in front of me. The reality is imaginary. Well, that just doesn't... Okay. Everyone just lost the game. How dare you? How dare you make me lose the game? We've talked about that one a few times recently, so that's probably on me as well. Too many existential crises today? I'm not having no existential crises. That's why I love exploring those in fiction, so that when I start to lose my grip on reality, I can be like, oh no. I had an old-style Victorian mirror in the old key storage dresser of a hotel in my childhood home. There was a man that my mom told me I called Frederick in the mirror. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, that one sounds less like an imaginary friend and more straight up like you were being haunted. You had a poltergeist. Good thing my reality is already too bad to be an escapist delusion, so I'm safe from this cognito hazard. Maybe your life is too good. Maybe you're going through a bit of a, what was his name? Gabbro from Outer Wilds kind of thing, where it's just like, ah, man, life is awesome, but it's eternal, and so I'm bored. So let me invent a terrible reality to escape into. When you wake up again, it's going to be heaven, and it's going to be awesome for about 1,000 years, and then you're going to get sick of it and horrific. And so you're going to invent a terrible world again to escape into, and you're going to be like, I wouldn't be imagining this. I read a creepypasta about that one time, actually, as well. The title of it was The First 300 Years of Heaven Was a Punishment. And it was something like a spirit got sent to hell, and then they experienced like 60 years of hell. But then they got told, oh, you're going to heaven now. It's fine. You'll get an eternity of paradise and love and happiness. And they gave them 300 years. So it was like a full, like, oh man, so many lifetimes. This is awesome. They got to experience so many good and wonderful things and hang out with their family members that they'd lost and all kinds of happy things. And then they got thrown back into hell and reminded that all of that was going on for all of eternity without them. And that they would never be allowed to go there ever again. Just to make it even more painful. Just to rip away something even more precious from them. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Not the ha. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Maybe I'm a Lion. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. The snickering sticker was a great backdrop to that story. Synchronicity, baby. Maybe that's what's actually going on. That right there over there is the devil laughing at you because they're enjoying your suffering. I'm kidding, by the way. Let me make this very clear for anyone who is having a bit of a problem day. Like, this is real. This is reality. You know how I know? That fucking hurt. Go ahead, do it to yourself. Give yourself a quick little slap. Nothing that's going to hurt too much, but just remind yourself. You can experience pain. You're not dreaming. You're fine. Get grounded. Put your hands down on the ground. Feel some different surfaces. Your brain can't create all of this that convincingly that quickly. Touch some different materials. A nice wooden table. A nice plastic phone. The clickety-clack of the keys on the keyboard. These are all too tactile. If your brain's coming up with all of those things to confuse you, honestly, your brain wins. Your brain wins. You can still feel mental pain in dreams, though. It normally wakes you up pretty quickly, though. You just kind of basically experience it. Oh, if you've learned how to lucid dream, if you look down at your hands and make sure you count your fingers every now and then, if you do that often enough, that actually puts you into the lucid dreaming state. Because if you do that while in the middle of your dream and like look at your hands and start to count your fingers, there's never 5 fingers, well, 4 fingers and a thumb on each hand. Every time you do that in a dream, it'll be like, oh my God, 8 fingers. This ain't right. And then you either wake up or you become lucid in the dream. All this metaphysics talk reminded me of that one devil argument from Descartes. I do not know of this one. Descartes. Devil? Oh, evil argument. Oh, is it the evil argument about like, if God is omnipotent, why the evil demon argument is a thought experiment by René Descartes that uses the idea of an all-powerful demon to question the possibility of knowledge. Oh, it's the opposite. Descartes suggests the only possible thing we may ever know is the fact that we exist. I think, therefore I am. What does this have to do with the devil? Show me the devil. What did the devil say? Outlining Descartes' evil demon argument. Okay, it can be structured as, I know a proposition only if I can rule out the possibility of it being false. If I am being deceived by an evil demon, then all propositions I believe are false. Therefore, in order to know a proposition, I need to rule out the evil demon possibility. I cannot rule out the evil deceiver possibility, therefore I lack knowledge. Okay, so it really is just a different version of I think, therefore I am. Okay. Yeah, I like going through those kinds of thought experiments and just reminding yourself, hey, if I can't understand it, I'm not going to understand it. And I'd rather not have my brain explode or, you know, give up on life at this point. So it's fine. Maybe this is all a fiction. Maybe this isn't real. Maybe this is just the afterthoughts of a dying universe. Maybe time isn't real. We don't know. We won't know. So why worry about it? Just enjoy your life while you're here. The pain in real life does not feel real either. That's worrying, Susani. Honestly, take care of yourself. That's a worrying statement to make. Pain still feels very real to me. Even when it's sometimes not quite the same as it used to be, because I have like numb parts of my body and stuff. Just, yeah, try to feel as grounded as you can. Try to feel connected to your life. Descartes. Descartes was kind of a... I was going to say kind of a dick, but I mean, I guess that's most philosophers. Anybody who tries to make you think more about things, probably a trap. Just don't think. Just turn off the brain. Theodize or something similar was the thing of how can God allow evil to exist? Yeah, that one I find quite interesting because it's something like, if God is omnipowerful, he could do anything. If God is omnipowerful, why doesn't he stop? Why do bad things happen to good people? No, why do good things happen to bad people? And then it's like, if he is omnipresent, then he sees it and does nothing. So he is in fact evil and he is not just. And then it's like, if he's not able to control it, then he's not omnipotent. If he's not able to see it, he's not omnipresent. And in that case, what even is he for a god? Is it a god if they're not omnipotent and omnipresent and everything else? My knee is completely numb down to my ankle. Makes accidentally wanging my leg on something interesting, especially if I accidentally break skin, because I don't know. Yeah, there's also people that straight up like will lean against like a radiator and just can't feel it. And then suddenly when they pull away, they realize like, oh, that's now swelled up to the size of an apple. It's, oh, take care of yourself. Yeah. Neuropathy is a bitch in so many ways. I have it especially on like my extremities. Sometimes it's just like little tinglies, and then sometimes it's just like pure not able to feel anything. As long as you're able to still like find balance and everything, that's good. Anyway, we shall end for the day. We have been going for a while now. Shit, yeah, this stream was 4.5 hours after the 3-hour one. We did 7 hours, almost 8 hours today. That's awesome. Let's see if we can raid anybody on the way out. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, shit. We can raid right back into Zanny. Let's go. Okay, Zanny's still streaming in his own way. So Zanny's had a very interesting day as well. I'll send you guys over to Zanny. And then the Comfydants have gone full circle. Started the day at Zanny's stream. Gonna end by heading over to Zanny's stream. Fellow sheep, just keep winning. So thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you had a lovely day. This game was really cute, considering the game itself was only like an hour long, even though it took me an hour and a half with all my yapping to get through it. I loved it. It was short, it was sweet, it was kind of heartbreaking, but in a way that really makes you think about some of the things that other people go through. And I love video games for that. I love video games trying to do their best to like explain in gaming terms what like different viewpoints of life would feel like, what different like things that other people go through that we can't experience. They give you like a virtual way to experience them a little bit, and therefore try to empathize with people a bit more and think like how scary that would be, or how tough that would be, how rough it would be. It was great. I loved it. So thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna head out for now. I'm not streaming tomorrow. That feels so weird. It does not feel like I shouldn't be streaming tomorrow. It's like I just got back to streaming. I barely even count yesterday as streaming. Anyway, I'll drop my schedule tomorrow if nothing else. Yes. And I haven't made the schedule yet, so we'll see what happens with that. I definitely want to finish A Date with Death, and I want to finish Outer Wilds. And then we'll have 2 more slots for long-term games to play. We're probably going to start Vampire Therapist the week after then. Because, yeah, if we finish A Date with Death, that's our visual novel done. So we'll probably jump into Vampire Therapist and see how that goes the week after. I'm not sure what we're going to replace Outer Wilds with. Maybe 1000 Times Resist? Or maybe Opus and Echo of Star Song. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Anyway, lots of things coming in the future. Thank you guys so much for being here. As always, I hope you have a lovely evening. You'll be on Twisty's birthday collab next week. You're damn well right I will. I'm probably going to be there for that and for the call-ins. Because, yeah, as soon as Twisty messaged me and was like, yo, birthday stream. Goose Goose Duck. I was like, Goose Goose Duck? You know I'm in. It's time to torture a brat. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And I'm glad Twisty's on her way back. With that said, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. I'm going to send you guys over to Zanny, so have a lovely time there. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Turn this up a little bit, because it's always too quiet for the outro screen. Okay. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today as well, including at Wawa Alice, Hope Schmidt. Oh, and Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership as well. Thank you so much. That's so many. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. Maristella Jong. Oh my god, what? All the membership just came in at the same time. What the heck? Asha V, Jay, Ajisa, and Kodama Kido. Welcome back to the membership. Thank you so much for being here. And that timing was actually kind of scary. Suddenly the whole like chat box was just bright green. Welcome back, and it's lovely to have you here. B Cream, welcome back to the membership. And Yanez. And Seamoon39. What the heck? Welcome back, everybody. I guess it's one of the end of the month things again. Kami, happy birthday again, Kami. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership as well as the Arca Super. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being such a supportive member of this community and for always taking care of so many of us. Please rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you for being here. Also, Momotama and Aruchi. Oh, and Shizu. Welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you here. Army Shaw, Miss Payne, Keychain, Burnt Sugar. Oh, Burnt Sugar. I can't read. God damn it. Burnt Sugar. Welcome back to the membership. Clear Bubble. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. That's so many. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Oh, also, Isa. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership just a second ago. And Nyanya, welcome back to the membership. Mirimoshi, welcome back to the membership. And Ying Shijie, Val, Naki Gitsune, Random Fan Crone Witch, thank you so much for the gifted. And Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Benji, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, and welcome back to the membership, and thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Happy birthday again. I hope you had a lovely day. Thank you for spending your birthday with the sheep pile. I hope you have an incredible year. Scrap, welcome back to the membership. And Rain the Fuchan sheep. Billy Ba la Billy Bam. Mahi Mystery. Oh, sorry, Mahi Mystery. Yeah, it's mystery. I read it as mystery. I spread that out, sorry. Swedish Meatballs, welcome back to the membership. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted. Minto, welcome back to the membership. Sebastian Krieger. Miso. Maybe I'm a lion. And finally... there we go. Ajisai. Thank you guys so much for being here. Have a lovely evening at Zani's stream if you want to stick around for that. If not, do not worry about it. I will catch you guys definitely on Monday because it's already weird enough that I don't have a stream on Sunday. But that's good. I can do more. I won't say what I'm doing yet. I can get more work done that isn't writing for once. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Keep your secrets. I'll try. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye.